and your children are turned into mindless vassals who now they look up to some twit instead of looking up to Thomas Jefferson or looking up to Nikola Tesla or looking up to Magellan. I mean, kids, Magellan's a lot cooler than Justin Bieber. He circumnavigated with one ship the entire planet. He was killed by wild natives before they got back to Portugal. And when they got back, there was only...
But why? $22 million in 3 fucking hours!
There is no nobility in poverty. I have been a rich man and I have been a poor man, and I choose rich every fucking time. The real question is this: was all this legal? Absolutely fucking not.
Neither go towards the feeding grounds at the edge of the ice, nor return to the colony. Shortly afterwards, we saw him heading straight towards the mountains, some 70 kilometers away. Dr. Ainley explained that even if he caught him and brought him back to the colony, he would immediately head right back for the mountains. But why?
What's your dream? To go away.
To go away. That's right.
Do you guys want to drink? I don't understand why everybody has to be so judgmental. I understand why mom's judgmental. I think it's because she cares, partially. I think it's also partially because everyone else is looking at her like, hey, Cody's just a bum. Cody's this, Cody's that, Cody's this. Cody's me, bro. Let me be me.
Yo, back for another day on MCG. Hope you guys are doing well. It's Tuesday, August 4th. We got a lot of things happening right now. It's S&P hitting new all-time highs. Stocks are pumping. Uniswap is dropping a new Launchpad, perhaps. We talked about the pools.trade thesis last week and seeing a little bit of development there. We saw a whole drama happen yesterday with Catecoin. Apparently FOMO went down, and the Catecoin account got suspended as a result of the suspension. Price went straight from like, I think it was 70 mil to like 10 mil or something in like one candle. So
crime.
a lot of I don't know if it was crime. I think that was just like a capitulation candle. I think one person saw that the account got suspended. I mean, we've seen accounts get suspended before, right?
Fair.
Like we've seen that in the past. And I think that's what happened. Ton of people saw the account got suspended. Everyone, runs for the door. But seeing that, prices actually might bounce here. Let's pull up Catecoin real quick. Just to see where it's at, and just so that we have the most updated information on Catecoin. Let's go to the hourly. Let me share with you guys my screen. Bang. So here we are. Here is Kcoin. As you can see, you have that capitulation candle. I mean, GG to whoever bought at 10 at under 11 mil. I mean, if you bought under 11 mil, you literally got instantly you were instantly up like 6x in the matter of like 30 minutes or so. So, you know, there's there is this there is that capitulation. We'll see if it actually recovers. I think that it might. I think that it might. I mean, at the end of the day, we have this guy, Poor Goat. We talked about Poor Goat yesterday, Dom and I. But we have Poor Goat, and you know, he was the one who's kind of pushing the meme forward. I believe he's still holding and still bullish. I don't know if he sold any or not. I haven't checked his FOMO account lately. But that's the Kcoin drama. I wonder if the Solana trenches are back with this though, because if this truly recovers, this could actually be solid. Speaking of FOMO though, real quick, I wanted to show you guys something because yesterday we talked about how FOMO broke into the top 10 finance apps on the App Store, and now we're seeing another update. FOMO flips Kalshi in the US iPhone finance ranking on the App Store. They're about to enter top 5. And to enter top 5, that means you have to beat out Capital One, PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, Chase. I mean, if FOMO enters top 5, I think that would be absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here. I'll keep watching this. We'll keep
from experience. These are good market kind of bottoming signals, I think, a little bit. You know,
yeah, I mean, going back to our conversation yesterday, we're talking a lot about, you know, whether markets have bottomed. What do you think, Josh?
I tend to think they have, yeah. I tend to think there's just too many good catalysts out there that can propel, you know, crypto, but man, I'm biased as all can be. So, you know, you're the one that's been calling it pretty accurately, to be honest. So I take your advice.
Speaking of you know, the call, let's just real quick take a look at what's happening for Bitcoin. So we saw the S&P reach new all-time highs today, and I'll pull the SPX up in a second, but still just FYI for you guys, SFPs are still holding here at 62.5K. We talked about basically you know, I said, hey, on Friday, I told you guys I'll watch out for the SFP. The SFP got put in. It did get invalidated on the daily, but like on the 8-hour, and I believe as well on the 12-hour, these SFPs are still valid here at 62.4. So overall, I'm just treating it like, hey, this SFP is formed down here. We still could end up going for that liquidity that we've been talking about at 67.2K. So we're seeing that we're getting this bounce here, as you can see. We're getting this bounce here, and we could end up tagging this 67.2K level and actually sweeping that liquidity up here before eventually going sub 60K. So
Chill, what would invalidate that thesis for you? How do you feel like you would have to rethink, or maybe there's a change of character in the overall chart? And if we clear this FVG area, do you think there's a chance that, you know, we'd say, all right, well, that was the bottom? Or yeah, I just want to know what it looks like to invalidate that idea.
To invalidate, so the other invalidation for me, I guess, would be a sort of long time capitulation. So if we see price capitulation over the last, you know, several months, we've seen price capitulate. Now, what would invalidate my thesis would be time capitulation and then a break above this FVG area. That's what, and then from there, I would just look to I would look for higher lows forming. I would look for explosive price action, and I'll keep the door open for a move down. But you know, to bet on for that price to continue to move higher, Yeah, I would need for it to break above like 70K and hold.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm looking for. But I mean, for now, not too bad. Bitcoin is actually shaping up really well. Even if we were to dump down, once we do dump down sub 60K, I think that would be a perfect level for us to kind of take a look at what's happening on chain and then getting a view of what we can where we can get involved. Obviously, the stock market all-time high
Oh
is
my
freaking
gosh.
crazy.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
That
dude.
dude, wow.
Yeah, stock market all-time high is going crazy. I mean, that gapped up just over the last couple of days since last week we've been going up. I didn't really expect with the news on Friday, with the war starting and I guess sometimes people have kind of been desensitized to the news of whether war or not. But I mean, S&P looks like it's just climbing a wall of worry here ever since we bottomed in March. I mean, it reminds me of last year, Josh, when we started the stream
Yeah.
in April and we called the bottom on Bitcoin, but lo and behold, it was the bottom for the S&P as well. We weren't tracking the S&P as regularly back then, but shout out your Galaxy call, shout out my fart coin call,
Yeah.
all the way back there in 2025. So yeah, I mean, look, S&P is going crazy. I think that gives room for stocks, stocks obviously to go up. But I wonder if that gives, a bit of a tailwind for stock pairs on chain, right? We're already seeing a lot of like action happening for stock pairs on the blockchain. So wondering if we see a little bit of a tailwind for that. But either way, markets are looking up. Bitcoin is close to a bottom. S&P is reaching new highs. On-chain surely has bottomed and continues to give us opportunities week after week after week. But majors really haven't moved. Hyperliquid still kind of, still kind of rejecting here. Hyperliquid hasn't given us a little bit. Actually, this was the intended target, back in July.
Funny.
But here we are.
Yeah.
Here we are in August. I was just a little bit early on the hype coin on the hype call there. But majors are still pretty level. Just real quick, gonna check near. Tau is still at weekly lows. Zek, oh my god, dude, look. I told you guys. Oh my goodness. I told you guys that, hey, look, I want Zek to breach this range high, come back to the golden pocket, and literally go up. Look, this is where the higher low is forming. Zek looks absolutely amazing and is going according to plan. I didn't realize that. But dude, shout out. Come on, man. Like your
Chill,
boy's
you're-
calling it move for move.
You're the goat.
Move
buddy,
for move.
honestly.
Dom lit low key here. Lit, absolutely. I
Can we
think
pop lit?
lit is let me I'm
Pop.
looking. Where's my lit chart at? Where's my lit chart
And then
at?
we'll get to the SZR segment. SZR.
Why don't I have lit? Oh, here we go. Yeah, so lit is coming back to our a
That's
key
a nice
area of
looking chart.
support. Ooh, wait a second. A couple things here on lit. Lit looks absolutely bullish. Daily SFP after a retracement into a key area of support. Lit looks like it's ready to go higher. In my opinion, lit looks ready for higher. Let me just go to the 8-hour real quick and see if let's see. Wow, look at that.
Gorgeous.
Wow, look at that, boys. So if we manage to break this downtrend after this SFP and bounce into support, I think we're probably clear. I think we're probably clear for new local highs anyway, above $2.77. Yeah, man. Wow. All right. Time to get back in the leverage game. Yo, I'm so proud of myself for this Zek call, by the way. This was drawn out. This was drawn out back here on July 6th. You guys asked me if this was a good long. I said no, it's already bounced. but it looks like it's going to breach the high, and we'll ideally look for a bounce back into a key level, and bang. Wow. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. All right, guys. So we got our SZR interview coming up. Our boy has been waiting in the waiting room patiently. Real quick before we get started with the interviews, you guys already know what we should be doing right now. We got to do some housekeeping. We got to do some housekeeping. So I want you to do two things. I want you to go to the MCG account and do two things for me. One, go to MCG Live. Make sure you're hitting the follow button. We're here Monday through Friday, 12 p.m. Eastern time. We interview the most cracked builders, the craziest projects. We talk to every and anybody that's building something meaningful on chain. And today that starts with SZR. So if you like that, you want to hit follow, scroll down. Thank you so much for 13.6K. This was 10K not too long ago. So we really appreciate you guys and your support. Scroll down to our pinned tweet. You'll see two of our guests here today. You want to like and retweet that quote tweet. And you know what? F it. Like and retweet the stream instance too. And tell everyone in the comment section to pull up.
Pull up. Let's go.
All right. So let's just some quick housekeeping. We do that together every single time. I'm not just telling you guys, I'm bag working for MCG as well. So let's get the word out. Let everyone know that the SZR interview is starting now. So let's talk about this. Let's go ahead and do the intro here to the SZR segment. I originally caught on to this project here. I originally caught on to this project here about 2 weeks ago, I believe, a week or two ago. But basically, it's a very interesting mechanism. It's a launch pad with an increasing price floor, and so it uses kind of V4 hooks and ETH as well to kind of add to this floor price that continues to go up. And essentially, these assets would be redeemable at that floor price. So that's the basic kind of TLDR of the segment. Don't forget, this segment is brought to you by MetaDAO. Our friends at MetaDAO are doing great things. We're about to start off one of our interviews here today, but we don't want to forget the good that they're doing.
Got the Solomon Labs shirt on too.
Come on now, repping the whole ecosystem. So be sure to check them out. As you can see in the bottom right corner of the screen, they have raised $45 million. And so you definitely want to check them out. Also check out Futardio, the permissionless side of their platform. And with that being said, let's go ahead and pull up the SZR team and let's get all of the lore, all of the details on what they're building. Furioku, how are you?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Doing good. Did I say that correctly?
Yeah, pretty good.
Awesome. All right, sounds good. Hey, look, welcome to the stream. Welcome to MCG. You've been one that you've been a project that we've been excited about for quite some time. I mean, you know, we've talked about your project on the stream before. I've even written about you guys a little bit on the timeline. Very interesting mechanics that you guys have with your platform. So excited to dig into that today. But we always like to start with the founder themselves, kind of who you are, your background in the space, what qualifies you to build what you're building. So tell me a little bit about yourself and, you know, what kind of led to SZR. And what's the name? Is it Cesar?
Yeah, Sazare.
Sazari. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. So tell us a little bit about yourself and how that all brought you to Sazari.
Yeah, so I got into the space probably around, I want to say like 2020, 2021, around then, back when I was in college. Like, had a bunch of friends who were pretty serious about Ethereum and, you know, some of the other L1 chains that kind of died off back then. And so they were always talking about different things. And I was just kind of busy with school, and then I was playing sports and doing stuff like that. So never really had a lot of time to really deep dive into things. And then I had friends in high school who were like mining Bitcoin and doing all that stuff. So had heard about it and was kind of always in the background for a while. And then finally I was like, all right, let me start to really look into some of this stuff. Kind of DeFi summer came around, was checking that out, which was a lot easier back then because there wasn't a million platforms launching every day. You could actually take some time and try to find something that hopefully wasn't vaporware. And then while I was doing that, you know, rugs were still a thing. People were still getting rugged. So I was like, all right, let me learn how to program and read smart contracts and do all of that. So I can actually look into them, see if there's like a weird transfer function or some blacklist feature that just like makes it so everybody but one person can't trade or do anything like that. So learned how to read and write smart contracts, mainly just to help out friends. People would send me contracts. I'd take a look at them and see if they were clean or not or whatever. And then continued doing that for a while. And I was like, all right, let me take a crack at something of my own. Back in probably, I want to say 2022, 2023, built a little project, did okay, didn't really like become anything crazy. Ended up like shutting it down and paying out, I think it was like $500,000 to holders or something like that. And then just kind of went on my way, was always keeping up with the space, but wasn't as active as I had been. That was more like the pump fun era. And I was like, this is just not for me. Like coming in here and having to sit on a computer for 16 hours a day, try to figure out like, oh, is this tweet hacked? Like who's bundling this? Like all that kind of stuff. I was like, this isn't really what I'm interested in spending my time in. So
good for you for handing $500,000 back to your holders, by the way. You know, one of the big elements of the hundreds of projects we've seen on the show is founder like fit, founder credibility, founder, you know, just being a good person, I guess, doing the right thing, always working to find the win-win, and to refund $500,000 when, you know, theoretically a lot of people just take that money, I think is a big, you know, big check mark. So just want to let you know that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was the project treasury. So it wasn't like it was coming out of my own pocket. Like it was already basically.
Still, a lot of people do take it though, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's true. That does happen. But yeah, so did that, took off time from like being super active in the space where like, yeah, I was just never going to be the type of person who's on Axum or whatever these other trading platforms are, like looking at tweets and the crazy setups all these people have. Like that's just not what I'm good at. It's not what I'm interested in. So was doing that. And then finally I was like, all right, I've seen enough of the kind of pump fund style stuff where it's 100 launch pads. They all do the exact same thing. People try to vamp each other. They do, you know, 9 different coins of the exact same thing launch in 10 minutes. And you're trying to figure out like, which one's the real one? Is this the real one? Like, oh, which team's doing this? And I was just like, this is just annoying. So wanted to build something cool, something interesting, and something a little bit new that isn't, you know, an exact copy paste of the same launchpad that, you know, we've seen 100 times over. So started looking into stuff like that. Uniswap V4 hooks obviously have gotten a lot of attention before. There was actually an old project that started building on them around 2 years ago that I was super interested in, because they like, you want to talk about someone having a crack team. The Sorella Labs guys are unbelievably cracked, and they were one of the first teams that I saw that was really doing something cool with Uniswap V4 hooks. So I got interested in that, started researching them, started researching Uniswap V4 hooks, and it just felt like kind of a perfect fit for the type of things that I want to build and the things that I want to bring to the space.
Nice. So extensive background, seeing a lot of slop garbage. Now you're building something unique. Tell us a little bit about Sazeri and what you're building there.
Yeah, so the basic idea is trying to build new markets that weren't necessarily available prior to, like, you could build them before Uniswap V4 hooks, but you're talking about having to build out your own infrastructure, having to build out like all of the core swap logic and all of these different things. which is just an unbelievable amount of work. So many different security issues, like all of these things you would have to figure out. And as being a small team, like I'm the only developer, it just is not like it wasn't really like a feasible task that I think would be possible. So using Uniswap v4 hooks allows us to do a lot of different things, like the volatility warehouse, the rising floor, like all of these things can be done on chain, automatically do the accounting through every single swap and all this different stuff. And speaking about some of the dynamics, I know you mentioned the floor earlier, but all of the projects that launch with us have the floor, they have the volatility warehouse, they have other things that we're going to build out. Like there's more that will be built out on top of this. It's not just going to stop there.
Can you talk about the volatility warehouse as well?
Yeah, certainly. So I think I'll give a brief explanation of it, and I ramble. So if I'm not making sense or anything like that, just cut me off and be like, hey, can you talk about that in a different way?
Got you.
So the volatility warehouse, what it does is basically it keeps track of the movement of the pool as swaps are coming and going. So it does that. It sees like, all right, so over the last X amount of time, the price has moved up or down this much. And it keeps track of that to see if there's lots of volatility going on. And if there is, it widens the spread of what would be kind of like the available quotes for people. So that spread then goes into the warehouse, and the warehouse is just programmable buying and selling, basically. So on dips, it buys, and as the price goes up, it sells, and then it makes a profit. That profit is then used to buy back and burn the token. And that's kind of just the basic idea in its simplest form. And then kind of like a example was, you guys were talking about before I came on, that cat coin, whatever, the one that went from like 90 million to like 5 million in 1 minute. So just off the back testing I've done, for a coin that size with that had that much volume, you're probably looking at, it would have around anywhere from 5 to 10 million in the volatility warehouse. So if you're talking about it going from 90 million to 5 million in a minute or whatever, however long it was, I know it wasn't very long, that would have never happened in one of our contracts, because one, you would get hit with the spread. So immediately the max spread is 7.5%, and it only really hits that in a situation like this, or very, very early buying where small amounts move the market dramatically, which is kind of like an anti-well mechanism. So instead of going from 90 million down to 5 million in a minute, what would happen is the people who are selling would get taxed. So they would get hit with a larger spread, up to 7.5%. So that takes away some of the selling pressure right there. But then on the flip side of that is, as it's going down, because all of this is checked in every single swap, the volatility warehouse would be buying up large percentages of each of those transactions. So instead of it going down from, say, 90 million to 5 million, it may go down from 90 million to 30 million or 50 million or whatever it is, while also strengthening and collecting more inside of the warehouse itself. So as it starts to recover and starts to go back up, it can make that profit, and it can continue to recycle those funds and get stronger over time. Another thing that would happen is, if there was already profit in the warehouse, as those tokens are being sold, the warehouse would buy them and then just burn them automatically. So they would have just never hit the market in the first place. Supply would be reduced, and the protocol comes out in a stronger spot.
So these capitulation events essentially make the floor stronger, is what you're saying?
Yeah, so they would strengthen both the floor and the warehouse itself. And they wouldn't be as severe either, because you would have that automatic buying pressure built in.
Got it. Okay, sounds good. So so before I interrupted you with the question about the warehouse, you're kind of walking us through the entire protocol.
Yeah, so the warehouse is kind of the big thing right now, and then with the floor as well. These are combined into every single token that launches. And the way that I'm building it out and the way I see the protocol going forward is like, this is the foundational level. You have this, and then you'll have other hooks that may do something similar, maybe do something entirely different. And that will be the very, very foundational level. And then the plan is to do things on top of that. So it could just be doing new interesting things with creator rewards, or doing interesting things with like NFT projects. I think there's a lot of pretty cool stuff going on with NFTs in the space. They're kind of making a bit of a comeback. So one idea that I had is like each token that gets, or each token that gets launched, you could add an NFT collection to it, where in order to mint the NFTs, you have to burn the tokens itself. So that increases the floor, decreases supply, all that stuff. And then you do creator rewards, where the rarity of the NFT actually determines your percentage of creator rewards. You can do re-rolls, so that if, you know, say you get the 10,000th NFT, so you have the worst rarity, and you're like, all right, I don't want to burn whatever amount of tokens for this. Let me re-roll. You burn a small percentage of it, you get the rest back, and then you get to re-roll. If you like it, you keep it, and you burn the rest. And then that continues to shrink supply. You can add other stuff where, like, say you want to add a marketplace where all the trading of the NFT goes back to the token itself, where people can stake, or you can just buy and burn it, whatever you want to do. Yeah, so just building out more interesting things on top that continue to show the strengths of the protocol itself. And I mean, that's just one example. It could be anything. You can mix and match them, is the plan, at least, where like maybe you want an NFT collection, but you want to do something different, where you want to have the staking rewards still go to holders, or like token holders or something. I don't know. It's just like the plan is to build out as many pieces as possible, so people can come in, instead of having the same version of the same protocol over and over and over again. People can get a little bit more creative. They can play to their strengths a little bit. Maybe if you're a really good storyteller, you do an NFT collection. Maybe if you're a really good marketer, you do a token collection, and it kind of has something for everybody.
For Yoko, wow, I don't even know. That was tough to say. Can you give us an idea? I'm on your markets page. Just like, do you have like a flagship token or an ecosystem leader that we could pull up here and look at it? I don't know if one of these is kind of like your, I know this is your main token here.
That is actually not the main token. That was
Okay.
just someone relaunching that.
Got it. Is there like a good example of a token that would be good to look at?
I haven't looked into them. I haven't looked into the team, so I wouldn't really feel comfortable like trying to spotlight one of them.
Okay.
We are trying to talk to different teams, get people to launch with us who, you know, can bring some of their own experience and have like we can build a relationship, and we can kind of work together through that. But that's
Can
like
we
an
talk
ongoing
about
process.
that for a second? I was always wondering, like, in a world where, I mean, essentially, not saying this is applicable for Sazerac, but like, you know, overall, launchpads aren't hard to create. We are just talking to a founder yesterday, and he's like, you know, this isn't that hard to. There's not much overhead, especially if you're a dev that can vibe code all this stuff by yourself. You know, there's not much of a barrier there to actually create a launchpad, but there's a ton of upside. So that's kind of why we're seeing like 1 million launchpads, you know, come out on Robinhood chain. Like, how do you think all these launchpads compete? What's the thing that one launchpad has to dominate in order to be successful?
Yeah, I mean, I would push back on if you're doing like just a very standard like launch pump fund style launchpad. It's probably like not going to be super hard to create. And again, like he does make a good point. It's low overhead, but high upside. You know, but for like kind of what we're building, I wouldn't necessarily say it's something that you can just easily come up and recreate.
Yeah,
like
I didn't
but
want to apply that to you guys. I mean, it's tough to launch like V4 hook stuff. That's much more difficult than vibe coding. But you know, just in a world, just kind of setting up the question, like in a world where there's 1 million launch pads that kind of come to market, how do you guys dominate?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's one obvious answer, and it's people who launch with you perform better. Like that's the very clear answer. And the way I view our protocol is I view us as leverage for people who are going to launch with us. So, and when I say that, what I mean is like the mechanisms that we use are meant to add leverage to what you're already capable of. So the floor provides support, the volatility warehouse provides support in terms of like price action and different things. It doesn't mean that every launch is going to be amazing. I'm not saying that at all. But if you're like a 9 out of 10 team and you launch with us, like our goal is to maybe add like 3x on top of that so that you can be a 20 out of 10 or whatever it is. And that's kind of what our focus is that showing that through the mechanisms that we create, the different things that we're going to offer, that by launching with us, we're able to help really accentuate your own strengths already. Like if you're a fantastic marketer and you could get some bullshit dog coin from 0 to 50 million or whatever, like if you launch with us, like are we creating things that can, instead of getting it from 50 million to 100 or 200 or whatever it may be. And that's kind of where I am focused on and what I'm looking at, because everyone in the space knows that like price is the leading marketer. Like
yeah.
So
price and discovery. And I actually, there's a good question here from Invincible Stark. Do you plan to solve issues with liquidity showing on screeners? And maybe just broadening this question out a little bit is like, how do you get these tokens in front of traders? Is it going to the Axioms and saying, hey, integrate our Launchpad so that people get notified or can filter for it? Like what does that look like to do kind of some of these activities?
Yeah, so there's two parts to that, because I think he's talking about our own token, which, because most of the token liquidity is held in the hook. The hook has like, I think it was close to like 200K or something like that in liquidity, but Dex Screener shows like 30. That we can't really fix that. That's not on us. Like, it's not on the indexers either, because they're looking at the pools, and it's just such a unique situation where it would basically we would have to go to indexers and be like, hey, can you do this one thing and change your infrastructure just for us? Which probably is not going to happen, especially as a small protocol. They'll probably just be like, dude, go away. So we can't really do it on our end for our own setup. Like we have the routers still are able to take advantage of both, because I've built a custom wrapper protocol that uses both the pool and the hook and just splits it however it needs to in order to make sure you get access to both liquidity. But for new launches, I actually rewrote, like there's a lot of issues with V4 hooks where if you're really trying to do something, instead of just doing like we take 3% on each transfer or whatever it is, you really have to work around and work within the system of Uniswap and these indexers. So when I was rebuilding the factory, that was a primary focus. And if you look at all the new launches, the liquidity does show up as long as it's not exactly at the floor. When it's exactly at the floor, it shows that there's no liquidity, but obviously there is. And then all the liquidity is permanently locked in a contract, because that has to do with the issuance curve, and it automatically manages the concentrated liquidity positions there.
So Crypto Jones has a question here. I'm a fantastic dev. What's your pitch of why I would launch? I think we've talked a little bit of that already and the kind of leverage you want to give teams. But if you have anything to add to that, please feel free. But maybe he's just talking like step by step. How did devs approach, putting a token live through your Launchpad? Like, just give us the quick kind of overview of what they need to do.
Yeah, I mean, it's super easy. You just go to the factory, you pick a name, you pick a symbol, and then you pick whatever asset you want. It could be an RWA, it could be WETH, it could be USDG, any asset that is kind of like a standard ERC20. You could pick, so those are all the options. And then kind of the thing here is, so the section that you're showing right now is you're creating your own issuance curve. So where do you want it to start in terms of how the tokens get distributed over time? And this helps build the floor and all of that stuff. And then where do you want it to end? So a couple notes on this would be that the larger the growth multiple is, the more backloaded it's going to be. So if you have like a super high, like 100,000x multiple, like you'll get the first 50% very, very quickly, and then the last 50% takes a good while to actually distribute. So I'm actually going to put out an article on this and kind of explain the numbers a little bit better to help people. But really, that's it. And then in the future, we'll have an add-on section and try to make the workflow super smooth, so you can be like, hey, do you want to go ahead and add a staking contract so that creator rewards go to stakers, or do you want to add an NFT collection so that
Are they upgradable? Like, let's say I want to do staking like 2 weeks from now. Could I add it?
no, everything's immutable.
Okay.
So, I mean, we could probably figure out a way to make it so that you could do that later on, but it would not be able to be like, all right, let me just come in here and be like, click, drop, and drag type of thing.
Yeah, and so this issuance path here, just so I understand, I think this is the steeper the curve, the more tokens that are getting pushed out, right?
So the steeper the curve, the more. Also, that's just a placeholder. I'm going to actually put like an interactive curve there. But so the steeper the curve, the more expensive the token you're buying is. So it's pretty flat at the beginning, and this applies for most of them in general. It's flat at the beginning. You're getting out more tokens for cheaper to kind of get that initial distribution. And then as things kind of settle down and demand grows, you do whatever, you do your thing. The curve, as time goes on, gets steeper and steeper, so that then each time a new coin is issued, it was a bit more expensive than the last. And that just like, even if it's, the reason it's so flat at the beginning is because it's like small percentages, but as you kind of get towards the end, each percentage, it's almost like an exponential curve type of deal. So like at the beginning, it's pretty flat, and then as you kind of go towards the tail end, it goes up pretty quickly.
Got it. Go ahead, Chill, if you have something you want to ask.
Yeah, I mean, the question I had was just kind of, you mentioned that there's some other features that you're working on. So I guess just talk to us a little bit about what you're most excited to build. I mean, you already have some really crazy aspects and mechanics at work here. What are you most excited about in the future?
I would honestly, like, I know people don't really like NFTs, but I think we're kind of seeing come back with other protocols who are doing the combination of NFTs and tokens. And I think there's like a really, really good opportunity there that could be very, very interesting. Like I'm sure you guys were around back when NFTs were really, really big. And you can kind of say whatever you want about NFTs, but one of the things that those teams brought to the space was, at least it was like they were trying to be new and interesting. And I think we're kind of seeing a bit of a revival with that as well, where instead of launching the 100th dog token, like you can come up with your own NFT idea and you can kind of build a story around that, and you can make it more unique. And I think the space is at a point where it kind of values that a little bit more, instead of just going for the 100th cat token or the first goose token or whatever people are trying to do. I mean, you see it with FWA, you saw it with Stonk Brokers. Like there's a couple other projects as well where there is a bit of a premium place to being able to create these stories and create something unique that people can just have fun with. Like, it's not fun getting slaughtered on a pump fun launch token. Like it's not fun. You're nervous as hell the whole time about when is the cabal going to dump this on our heads. Like, it's just not an enjoyable experience. Like, some people are fine with it, but I feel like 99% of people aren't. And I think this kind of bringing back kind of the best parts of the old things while adding in some new cool features is almost like a mix of the best of both worlds. But I mean, who knows? We'll see. It's still very, very early days. Like, there's so much that's going to be built out over the next like months and years. So I don't know. I'm just excited for the protocol in general, to be completely honest.
Why, if I may ask? What kind of difference in the space do you feel like you guys can make?
I think when I think about where I want us to be in the space, I think it's a combination of doing cool things, doing new experiments, like trying out different things and helping explore parts that weren't really explored. Like I know there are a lot of V4 hook projects now, but when we first started, like there really wasn't a crazy amount of V4 projects. And then I think one of the other things is like, I don't know, I just kind of want better teams in the space. Like I want to be able to build stuff that attracts better teams to be able to experiment and do new things. Like there's a handful of teams that people can really look at and be like, yeah, these guys are not just like trying to do something new, but are actually like decent human beings, which, you know, some people may say I'm an asshole, but I tried to be at least a decent human being.
So, a quick question for you here as well. When we were going through the platform, did you say that the SZR token on the platform was a different team than you guys?
Yeah, I mean, so the Launchpad is permissionless. You can just come in if they want to like just type that into the name and the symbol, like they can do that. But if you on the dashboard itself, if you scroll down, like all of our contracts are there and you can get all the addresses and go check them out and do all that stuff.
Got it. Got it. And so I'm just trying to like just trying to put the pieces together here with the token. So like when it comes to buybacks and like all of these things that you that come from the platform, like is there any connection with the SCR token? Like are fees from the platform going to go back to that or anything like that? Or is that just a completely separate thing? It was launched permissionlessly, has nothing to do with Sazerac, but other than having the name and being launched on the platform.
So the token you showed is just like some random person. And then the SCR token of the platform is going to get fees from all the launches and all that stuff. And that will automatically buy back and burn. I shouldn't say automatically, permissionlessly buy back and burn our own token.
Got it. Got it. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that there was a distinction there. That's a rando token versus you guys actually have a token. I think Crypto Jones here has a really nice question. He says, why not do an anti-vamp feature? What do you guys think about that?
Well, I mean, we use a create to factory. So there is like actually, no, that isn't an anti-vamp feature. I mean, it's something we can look into. I think that would probably be more of a front-end showing thing. So like say if someone comes in and they're the first people to launch a token with a specific name and ticker off of our platform, and then there's like 9 more after that, like we would just show the first one. Like that is something that we could do as a protocol. We can't really do it because everything's permissionless in terms of like contract level, but we can look into things for what we actually display to users and all of that kind of stuff.
Got it. I had another question. It's just kind of like, you know, having a permissionless platform and like a completely free market, we have to deal with these things like vamping and PvPing on chain. So I'm just trying to like figure out like from a founder perspective, like how do you balance like being kind of respecting the core crypto ethos, which I feel like as an industry we've kind of moved away from, if I'm being honest. But how do you kind of balance staying core to the crypto ethos, but then at the same time kind of having to monitor, build some guardrails for your protocol? Like how do you balance the two?
Yeah, I don't really have like a perfect answer right now, but I think it is like you keep the chain true to the ethos and then try to work with other platforms like trading platforms or different things like that, and what we show on our own to deal with that. So it's definitely something that we'll kind of have to figure out as we go and see what works, see what doesn't work, and make changes where we need to make changes. But I think as just like a founder, like one of the core things that I want to see is like, I want to see us kind of go back to that old ethos of things are just on chain, they're permissionless, and like they're open and verifiable. And then in terms of like, you know, being the founder and not wanting people who use our platform to get vamped or all of that stuff. That is something we'll have to figure out, and we'll make mistakes, we'll take feedback, and we'll do the things and make the changes that we need to do. But yeah, that'll definitely be kind of a learning process and figuring out what exactly works, what doesn't work, and where we can be better on that end.
We have a couple minutes left here. Just some questions from the chat. One is just how the contracts are marked as, obviously unsafe, which probably is the wrong tagging. I don't know if there's anything you want to do to just read through this and address. And then there's just a general question here around, like, do you need a platform runner to get recognized and for it to be successful, or how do you market these tokens? Just some thoughts.
I have
there
a question on that as well.
Okay, let me answer the bots and screeners question.
Sure.
So the reason that it marks it unsafe is because it says that anyone can mint, anyone can burn, because the actual ERC tokens have the mint and burn function, but obviously it's not true. It's completely controlled by the hook. And, so we've been in contact with Blockade and other people who are kind of in control of these wide spanning decisions, and we're trying to get it figured out so that we can get that removed as soon as possible. And then, I guess, what is the next question that you guys were asking?
Just, how do you, sorry, go ahead, Chill, if you want to ask it.
Yeah, I got you. So, I feel like for a Launchpad to win, you have to win at distribution. So distribution meaning, onboarding traders, onboarding teams that would deploy something meaningful. I guess it just depends on the Launchpad, right? For Launchpads like MetaDAO or Launchpads like Pump Fund, the demographic of deployers are naturally going to be different. So what are you guys doing from a team perspective to, get deployers on board or to get teams on board to your platform, so that way, there's a launch that kind of serves as a proof of concept for the platform?
Yeah, so I'll answer the first part about traders, and then I'll talk about onboarding actual developers and different things. So we're a bit different in the way that our Launchpad works. We don't do like graduation or anything like that. So everything goes straight to Uniswap. You launch your token, liquidity gets locked, and inside of Uniswap V4 pool, and you're just available immediately on like bots and screeners and all that stuff right from the get-go. So traders won't need to come to our platform. Like, we'll be on, the aim is to be immediately on all of the places that they already are. So it already works with a lot of trading bots. I think there may be an issue with one or two that we're going to figure out. But yeah, if you're a trader, we will have it so that you can trade on our actual website, but there will probably never be a need to, because most people who are trading these coins anyways do it on desktop apps or TG bots or whatever it is. And we made it so that all of the new launches are able to get picked up by those, which is, like, again, another thing that Uniswap V4 can be tough with is if you're doing a lot of logic or holding liquidity inside of the hook itself, you don't get picked up by these. And that was something that we learned from our own token. So we made that change for anyone who launches with us later. And then in terms of deployers and kind of who are the type of people that we want coming onto our platform, again, it's permissionless. So like, it will be open to everybody and anybody. And, that will attract if certain types of people here and there who may be perma deployers or do whatever. But when it comes to who the people like we're actually going to give our time to and our attention to help push, we're more interested in teams who are like either doing something unique or have a cool idea or some sort of strategy where it's not just come and launch whatever protocol or meme token, whatever it is. Like, we want to help them actually build out bigger systems than just the token itself. And that's kind of part of what I think will separate us from other Launchpads, is we're building out a lot more on top that can be used inside of the token system already. And so we've talked to a few teams here and there, but it's a slow process. We're a new Launchpad. We are, they are trying to vet us out just like we're trying to vet them out. So it's just something that's going to take a little bit of time.
Chill, we have to wrap here. I don't know if you want to wrap us up there with any final thoughts or question.
Yeah, I mean, any thoughts that you want to leave the community with? I mean, the SZR community has been in the chat. They've been rating and really excited for the interviews so far. So really appreciate you stopping by the stream and
Great looking
just kind of give.
platform, by the way. I'll say it's
Yeah,
one of the best, like just look and feel, and going through a little bit of the workflow to launch. I thought it was really nice. So I hope you can have some success with it.
Yeah,
yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
I really appreciate you guys coming on. I do, like, even for us being a small project, we have a lot of very, very devout community members who help out a lot. They're doing a lot of stuff on socials. They're making connections with different people. Like, they've been fantastic. So I really, really appreciate all of them. But yeah, I mean, it's just keep building,
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, hey, look, we appreciate you stopping by for Yoku. It's been an amazing interview. Definitely wishing you guys success. And, as you guys get deployers on board or teams to launch, or you're seeing progress and traction with your platform, you want to come back on and share that with the MCG audience and your community live on stream, we'd be happy to have you back on the show again. So really
Yeah, and let
appreciate
us
you
know if
stopping.
you have any interesting launches as well.
I got you guys. Don't worry.
All right. Awesome.
All right. Sounds good. Have a good one. Appreciate your time.
Thank you. You too.
Cheers. All right.
Solid.
Can we pull up just for the community there? Can we pull up the chart for SCR?
Oh yeah. They've been asking us to pull it up.
Yeah, we'll get the token up, guys. We'll get the token up just so you know who we're speaking with there and what the project is.
Yeah, just to kind of give you guys some
little
context.
Yeah.
All right, let me share my screen here.
And then I want to chill. Like, what are your thoughts around wrapping this up? Like, obviously Uniswap said they're going to come out with a Launchpad, I believe.
I got a big update on that.
Like,
got a big update on that after our interviews. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that.
Yeah, and Happy Man, we see that down there in the lobby. Just give us like 5 minutes as well to get through this. But yeah, go ahead, Chill.
Let's see here. Here is SZR. Here's SZR. I mean, it looks like it's it's not like there's not the most volume on this token at the same time. And you let me know if I'm coming through okay, by the way.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, cool. Yeah, so SZR token's looking, it's on a pullback. I want to see. So here's just broadly the landscape view of or a view of the landscape, the Launchpad landscape. You have, 1,000,001 different Launchpads out. Every Launchpad is claiming to do something different. SZR, I feel like, is one of the few that are actually doing something different. I mean, that's why during the interview, I was talking about, like, some of these Launchpads, they can be vibe coded, bro. Like, some of these Launchpads can be vibe coded overnight. We talked about that with the squeeze dev yesterday, and there's little overhead. So there's a lot of incentive, little overhead and a lot of upside. So there's a lot of incentives for random teams just to kind of put something quick together, slap an anti-vamp feature, slap an anti-PvP feature on there, and just kind of like run with that. And I don't know, crime some launches or something. Who knows? So I think that's one of the reasons why we're seeing so much competition in this space. But this competition, I feel like, is going to attract some bigger players. And now we're seeing those players start to come in. We see Sushi Swap wanting to do something. We see Uniswap.
Yo, Sushi Swap. Wow.
It was crazy to hear them actually like wanting to like throw their hat in the ring. That was really cool. I'll talk about, I think the Uniswap Launchpad is going to be a much longer segment, and I don't want Happy Man to wait too long. So we'll do that after this last interview. But just for context on SZR, I think it's going to be really important for them, and I'm going to be tracking launches. I mean, it's good. The price floor and everything, all of that stuff is really good. But I think I want to see like what can come out of a business model like this. Like what progress can they make on the developer side, on the team side. And I think they have a really good community that's like riding for them heavily. So I think with that, when you have a lot of people coming together, seeing the vision, evangelizing for your product, for your project, for your platform, I think that's really good. That gives you another that gives you a shot at growth, right? But I just need to kind of see that growth be a little bit more real, a little bit more real and tangible outside of just TA on a chart, right? Because I mean, I can slap some TA on a chart on this chart real
This
quick.
guy's slapping a fib.
Literally, that's all I'm using on Robinhood, guys. Literally, that's all I'm using on Robinhood. Just fibs. And the fibs show, like, as long as I might change the colors on these, but deep value are the last two lines, in between the last two lines. The top two lines is called the golden pocket. I'm only buying coins at or below the golden pocket. If I do above, it's for a reason. Maybe the chart is gaining momentum, but I'll still size small in case of a pullback. But we hit that deep value territory. That's where I'm going to be looking for traction on the platform. What are they doing? What updates are they coming out with? And right now we're coming up on that level. But again, need to see the numbers on SZR. Like, it's good that they have an increasing price floor, and I believe theirs is maybe the community can correct me on this. I believe theirs is like 300K, something like that. So you can literally redeem your token at 300K at no matter the price. So I think that's a really cool feature to have. Does that feature help them to stand out from all the other platforms? I think that still remains to be seen. There's 40 different launch pads. I mean, even if you were really interested in the launchpad space and wanting to invest, going through 40 different launch pads is going to take some time. So I think it's going to take time for the market to digest what launch pads do we like, what launch pads need to die. Maybe there needs to be a flush out, right? We don't really know just yet, but I think one thing that will shake things up is bringing a brand new player that can dominate the game, and that right now is Uniswap. And so I got some updates on that for you guys after this latest interview. But Happy Man has been kind enough to be in the waiting room here and help us and wait for us to set up.
And guys, remember, explore the MetaDAO ownership tokens. Go to metadao.fi and futard.io for the best launchpad on Solana, and go trade ownership tokens. Those are tokens with real fundamental value, treasuries on chain, governed by Futarki. So own the protocol, own the products. So there you go. Go explore MetaDAO tokens. 45 million raised, not a insignificant amount of money. With that, Happy Man, let's bring Happy Man up here. Happy Man from Pocket Pull, how you doing?
I'm out of the camera a little bit. I'm good. I was just ripping packs, so no worries. How you guys doing?
We're good, mate. Are you Australian based by chance? I'm hearing the Aussie. All right, the Aussie's coming through. Great.
I mean, it's pretty weak. If you talk to any other Aussies, you'll think I live in Canada. I have for a long time now.
Oh, cool. Me too. That's funny.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, whereabouts are you?
Pretty central. Pretty central. Yeah.
Oh, central. Cool.
Yeah. I think I've said this before. I live in Alberta, so.
Yeah. No, I know Cowtown. Okay, cool. Let's rip some packs. I sent you my to the group there, like my username or whatnot. So just in case you needed that, FYI. But yeah. Why don't we start
on that?
Yeah, why don't we start with let us know what you're building here, how you got started in this, and give us a little bit of the background about yourself.
Yeah. So how I got started in like the gacha space is honestly like probably everybody's is I saw Collector Crypt and I was like, this is really cool. Like this is cool. I love this. I was a collector as a kid. In adulthood, like I had the money to collect. I just didn't have the time. I got into like entrepreneurship pretty early, so I was pretty heads down moved into the Web3 space out of a startup, and then have been here ever since like 2020, 2021 ish. Like right when Solana was around like $30-$40 is when I got into it. And yeah, like I saw Collector Crypt, I was like, this is really cool. And then the next thing I thought is like, I would love to build a platform to like gamify the process. And I've worked in like gamified industry through Web3 like pretty much the entire time I've been here. So it was kind of a no-brainer for me to make a platform all about rewards and rewarding players and making that like not just about the rip, about the whole experience on the platform. So
Right. So seeing the success of Collector and Crypt, we, had in April, we had Collector and Crypt on at 8 mil, and it ended up that episode, they released that they had been making like $20 million a week in volume on their gacha. And then the thing just took off, and it just was, the rest is history. And now it's kind of one of the bigger things on Solana, I feel like, is this gacha narrative, which is a new primitive, and that's slowly starting to get out there. So maybe if you want to share, if you're ready to share a screen, we can get right into the platform and have a look.
Yeah, let's do it. We like right away, I think if you haven't been on the platform for a little bit, you're going to notice like right front and center, the origin pack. This is our raw card pack. I'm actually going to rip one as I'm talking about it because I'm super excited. We just refilled it, added a bunch of inventory to it, a bunch of new cards. I just went through like so many more over the weekend as well. And we got a common, so that's crazy. But yeah, we're, as far as I know, we're the only platform that actually has the live scans of every single raw card on our platform for you to inspect. Our whole thing is like, we are built for collectors by collectors, and we want you guys to like know exactly what you're getting before you ship it out. We've hand inspected all these cards, taken countless hours on it, and really, pick things that, I would be happy with taking home or receiving in the mail. So
Tarja, where do you get your inventory from? Is this using Collector Crypt's API, or are you inventorying yourself?
So both. When it comes to the raw cards, that's purely through us. We have some partnered vendors that we're working with. We have hands-on through all that inventory ourselves. It's completely vaulted through us, and we handle that end to end with like ourselves completely. With the rest of the packs right now, you have Pulse Pack, we got the Vega, Navigator, like some One Piece sports, lots of Pokemon in there. That's all through Collector Crypt. So we partnered with them initially. We got involved with them. I loved what they did. I actually love working with them too. Like they're a solid company to work with. Breath of fresh air when it comes to like working with companies in the Web3 space. And they genuinely I have been unbelievably supportive since day one. So it's been really good working with them. But yeah, this all inventory comes from Collector Crypt, and we are steadily building our own, primarily around raw cards, and we plan to branch out into just about everything because we want people to have those options. And I think half the fun is collecting things into your binder. But also it's cool, like finding a card and like shipping it off to get graded and stuff. I know like that's a big process for a lot of people, as much as it's painful right now.
Got it. And there's like a lot of these kind of platforms that are popping up. Many of them have different kind of, pull experiences, etc. Some you can play games and then win cards. Like, what do you think is kind of your pocket pulls, like, kind of unique thing that you guys really say, like, this is something we're going to innovate around and think make the experience better? Do you have like a specific kind of mechanism or experience that you think is really special here?
Yeah, so I'd say like our main aspect, we have two things, right? Like the raw card aspect is we're doing it like nobody else has done it, but also our rewards. I can confidently say like our rewards is we've gone to every other platform out there. We've looked at everything that they're doing, every single day. We're on top of everything. We have the best payout reward system in the space, bar none. And we did that because we wanted to reward users for collecting. and we want them to have that kind of gamified aspect of collecting. So we have our binder for collecting. So you get rewarded as you complete binder pages. There's all sorts of binders in here. We're building out new binders all the time for raw cards. The earn is we have tons of quests, badges, brand new referral system coming in like right away here. That's going to be insane. We're doing a celebration campaign right away here with another quest system on top of that. We're not
and quests
really...
like example quest is like you doing things on the platform, or what's a quest?
Yeah, so the badges are more like quests on the platform. With quests, we have daily, weekly, and monthly, which are just like, you know, ripping packs, logging in, sharing. You're also rewarded every time you share one of your polls on X. But we do like, we're going to have seasonal quests coming up here as well. You can see this limited time here at the bottom. We just finished one. It was around the raw cards, and we're rewarding people extra pocket points for like all sorts of different things. There's going to be like a lot of fun seasonal quests coming out here right away here. A part of our like celebration campaign we're about to push. Some really fun things to look forward to here. When it comes to
this is a good question from Crypto Jones. You know, where do you get kind of the financial backing, I guess, to maintain a rewards program, and what do the rewards get you? So if I get, you know, you have 25 or 26,000 points there, you know, what can you do with them? And then how do you finance those rewards?
So how we finance them is we put everything up front the first month that we were out. We're a bootstrap team. We're a super team Australia, super team Indonesia. Like there's not a lot of us, and we've completely bootstrapped and built this between ourselves.
Good for you guys.
Now that it's, you know, rolling, that we're able to actually, you know, all the rewards is essentially you're taking a portion of the money you're making from the platform and giving it back to the users. And we've ensured that we're doing that to the highest degree that we're able to, and that higher than anybody else is able to in the space. We really wanted to stand out and get people involved in this, because I think this is the thing that's going to move TCG forward in collecting space as a whole into the digital space. And I think, like, you know, what's the number one way that we're going to get somebody to start using Solana? Excuse me. Is we incentivize them and make it a little bit better than anything else out there. So when we're onboarding people onto Solana by using our platform, excuse me, we want them to be excited about it. We want them to see the value immediately. And to do that, we just kind of went a little bit the extra mile when it comes to our rewards.
Cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, keep rolling.
So this is something that's fairly unique to us. And you asked kind of like, how do you earn pocket points? So like literally everything you do, whether you're filling binders, you're achieving badges, you're doing quests, you're referring people, referral systems kind of getting rebooted here. But every pack you open, every quest you do gives you pocket points to the degree at which the cost of the pack essentially is, right? You're able to redeem those points at our shop. You can actually go and buy cards. You can rip packs just by spending the pocket points. You also get free pocket points as well, or sorry, free pocket points, free packs throughout our Collector Crypt partnership as well. So you can go and like redeem these pocket points for a free rip as well. Discounts on the packs, and these things are discounted by our leveling system across the platform. So based on the amount of packs you're ripping through us, you actually level up and you hit these gem tiers. And as you hit these gem tiers, they give you all sorts of things. And one of the most prevalent thing is like they give you a percentage off of spending those pocket points on the platform.
Got it. And you have a leaderboard there. Can you just walk us through the leaderboard real quick? Because I think this is kind of cool, is to see where you stack against other people on the platform.
Yeah. So with the leaderboard, this is kind of like, we have this to have it. There's extra rewards for people. What we are, the bread and butter of this is like our guild system with the leaderboards, as well as the seasonal stuff that's coming out. We have like some pretty cool stuff planned around that, and like we're integrating that into the leaderboard here. But as it stands, it's just, you know, a leaderboard based on how much volume you put into the platform and pocket points you earn. So you don't have to like rip packs to get placed on the leaderboard. Like if you just do it purely through referrals or anything like that, like you can also come out on top in the leaderboard as well. So it's not just all about volume.
Okay. And we got teed up with that. You might want to host a battle or something. I don't know if you want to demo that off or show that off.
Yeah, so with the battle, all it's going to be is you guys have your packs on your account. We'll both share our screen. We'll rip some packs. I gave you guys some packs to rip across Origin, Pulse, and Vega. What we'll do is we'll rip all those packs. Whoever wins each round, you know, we'll count the wins. And then at the end, the loser who lost the most rounds gives away their top card to the community.
Oh no, that's too realistic, to be honest with you. You're taking me back. I'm getting nightmares because that used to happen. So here, guys, this is what's on my screen. It says I received a free pack. So do I click? Obviously got it, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So there we go. Oh wow, I got more free. What? Dude, stacking me with cards. All right, appreciate that.
Yeah, of course.
Now what do I do here? This is on my screen right now.
So just go to the gacha here. So on the top left button beside market.
Top left button beside market.
Very top at the nav bar at the top.
Yep.
There you go.
Okay, close that. All right.
All right, so we'll start with the Origin packs. I just gave these to you guys so you guys could like, you know, rip them and see them. We'll do the ripping comp pack battle with the Pulse packs and the Vega packs.
Well, that Crypto Jones says I got a pocket pull account. So there you go.
Hell yeah.
Senpai
Welcome,
not
man.
number 1 this week. Oh, okay, swingy. Swingy Senpai. All right, so I'm gonna roll or open this here.
Yeah.
Wow, dude,
yeah, rip
pack EV is $10. Well, thank you so much for this. Okay, so I'm gonna open this.
2009 Journey Together.
Okay.
Oh, I'm getting a little bit of lag from you. I think your camera's
Yeah,
frozen.
no. There we go. It should have. So if I click flip card now, it will reveal it, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Oh, Lily's rib bone.
It's lagging for me.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Okay. All right. So if you click on that card, you can actually like inspect it front and back. That's something nobody else is doing. And like, let's say this is like your favorite card. You love bees and flowers and cute blonde chicks. You check out the quality of this and you want to add it to your binder. You just, you redeem it, you ship it home, and you can see exactly what you're getting first.
Okay. And so I can flip. Oh, this goes to, yeah, obviously, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Ungraded. So this right now sell back is $6. There's a value tied to it, which I'm assuming a lot of that is piped in through Collector and Crypt. So is this what people do? Is they'll buy a pack and then sell it back, basically, if they're not into it, to see what else they get?
Yeah, exactly. So a lot of people are, hunting for specific cards for their binders to redeem. With slabs specifically, like, you want to get the big hits, and like you don't have to keep the card if you don't want it. That's what gachas are all about, right? With these, like you can see exactly what's in the Origin pack, and we actually handle everything end to end. So the sell back, the buyback, everything's handled by us when it comes to the raw cards. The rest of the packs are all like inventory through Collector Crypt, but we handle the shipping, the pricing, everything. And the way we do the pricing for the raw cards is we go across multiple online platforms that are actively using TCG trading. And we take the average last 5 transactions, and we're constantly mocking them up against those last 5 transactions to find the average across those platforms.
Okay, cool. So I have some, should I keep opening packs? And yeah, I don't know why it's lagging. That's not on your end. That's my end. Just so you guys know, that's my fault, not Happy Man's fault. So what should I do here next? What do you think I should do here next?
let's you can keep those origin packs for later. Let's do the pack battle here. So what's going to happen? You rip the first pulse pack, open your pack, don't sell back the card. Smart sell is
That's
off,
this
so you're
one
good on
here.
that.
So open,
Yep.
so open free pack.
Yep.
Okay, let's do it. All right.
And the loser will give away a card, the best card.
All right, I'm gonna flip. Oh, okay.
What do we got?
Riolu. There we go. Very cool.
Yeah. Okay. So not bad. You have a $24 card. So that's what your standing is. So now I'm gonna pop up. If you bring my stream up, I'm gonna rip a card.
Yep.
And then we'll see who wins this round. So all I have to be is $24. That's not too bad. I mean, that's a decent roll. Like, you got your money back. But I'll need like an uncommon to for sure beat you.
Let's see.
Oh, I'm supposed to I gotta start doing the Namu because like this is why we're getting these commons.
Common cards, so that's looking good right now, right? If I see you have a common, you know, that'll be sub 24. Let's go sub 24.
Okay, yeah. You cooked me. You cooked me. It's because I didn't do my chant. So last time I was on stream, I did this chant from this anime, from like this monk in the anime, and we hit like a rare, like the first rip was just a rare, and then like got an uncommon the second time I did it. So I definitely need to start doing that like every single time. So I just always win these. But you win round one.
Nice. That's a dub. Okay, I'll take that dub. Sorry, I'm just gonna close some tabs here so my my StreamYard doesn't lag my computer anymore. Okay, cool. What should I do next here? Crypto Jones says, "Send me a pack. I'll battle these chumps, buddy. You got to buy your packs."
Yeah.
Pack battle. Happy next. Swingy. Namu. Told you, bro. Swingy, you're on it.
I got to do it. Here, we'll do it with yours. Rip a pulse pack. So what we do is we just do like the prayer, Namu. I don't know what it is. It's something a monk just chants, but it's worked. So I'm telling you, it'll work.
All right. So so should I exit this and then another pulse pack? Open a free pack.
Yep.
Okay.
You gotta pull up your stream though.
Yep. I'm gonna grab it. It's just loading up here. All right, guys. I absolutely love ripping packs here. Okay.
It's what it's all about.
On chain.
Oh man.
No, I'm gonna try and refresh my thing here real quick. Let me just try and refresh this. Start again.
You might have like people working on your lines or something.
Oh, dude, it's not honestly it's the StreamYard kind of. Okay, so there's fund my account. Let's see. Okay, here we go. So what one am I doing? Vega?
The Vega, yep. Or we can do the Navigator. It's the One Piece version of the Vega. If you like One Piece or Pokemon, it's your choice.
We're gonna do Pokemon because that's just this is a $50 pack. So all right, so I'm gonna click this one. Yep. We're gonna try that again. Here we go.
All right, so now you chant Namu.
All right, come on. All right,
okay.
Crypto Jones.
Weak Namu game.
Y'all should be involving the audience. Really missing an opportunity. Hey, Crypto Jones, you want to step up here? I'm all for it. All right, revealing that. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. You got a comment. 47. Not bad.
47. I'm liking that. All right.
I'm not a huge fan of these Pokemon, but it's got the stamp. You know, it's not bad.
Okay, what do I do next?
Just click the X, exit out of that.
Yeah.
And then I'll rip one, and we'll see who wins. So you had $47.
All right, here we go. Pulling you on screen.
All right. Here we go.
You gotta say Namu now.
Namu, 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 Namu. Namu, Namu, Namu. Namu, Namu, Namu. Namu, Namu, Namu. I'm just going to reveal it because I can't wait. Uh-oh.
They'll pull up.
What happened? Oh, my wallet disconnected. Shit.
All good. Live demos.
There we go. It saved it. It saved it.
Oh, come on.
Okay. All right. I got cooked. I think I lost every round.
$33.
So I will be giving away this card. We'll do a giveaway with this card, the Greninja, Japanese Greninja, Pristine 10 CGC. Like, these are good cards. $33 to one lucky person that follows us, and we can either do it at the end of the stream here, or we can do an announcement afterwards. It's up to you.
Yeah, if you want to, do we want to do a giveaway? Is that what you're saying? You want to do a giveaway?
Yeah, we'll give away this card.
Okay. How should we do that? Do you want usernames, or what can we do?
Yeah, like, do you want to do it like during the stream, or do you want to do it after the stream with like a post?
I mean, we could do it now. I think it's kind of cool to give away people who are actually like on the stream kind of thing.
Yeah, let's do it. Here,
Swingy,
this is
you got Crypto Jones.
Jones, this is us involving the audience. All right, here you go.
Yeah.
But don't hate us if you lose.
How do we do the giveaway? Walk us through it.
Well, there's a wheel here. Hang on.
Okay, Tatty Dust. This is not the first giveaway. We gave away a lot of NFTs once for ICM Run for free. That ended up being very valuable at the time. Okay, Happy Man's going to tee up the giveaway.
I think actually you guys got to run it because you're hosting.
Okay.
So hang on. Let me get you a link here. And then we'll give this Greninja away to one lucky person. And in the meantime, I'm going to check my badges and see if I hit any badge here while we're ripping, which I didn't.
So you can do through retweet. Is this part of the giveaway?
Sorry?
Yeah, I'm just trying to understand if
can we
you
do
have
it
the
through
usernames.
retweet?
Like if you have the usernames randomly, or it's like people in the chat, or the thing with people engaging on a post is like anyone can do that. But yeah, just happy to run it however you want me to do it.
Yeah, that's true. 1 second here. Let's just do it on the... I think we can do it with the live tweet. Let's just do that. Here. 1 sec.
And then let's give everyone a chance to go retweet it or do something. I'm going to say this. If we pick your name and you're not in the chat, we're going to go to the next person. So you got to be in the chat. Does that work, Happy Man?
Yes. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I'm getting I got the wrong link. 1 second here.
No worries. And then I have a few questions to wrap up, but let's do this giveaway. I know Swingy, you're here, so I'm actually hoping you win. Crypto Jones, best of 7 like the NHL playoffs. Yeah, well, not if you're the Leafs. You don't go to 7 games.
Okay. All right.
Bart, how's it going? Welcome.
We'll give some people some time to retweet some things. We'll do retweet like on, let's share the post here.
All right, guys, we're giving away about $39, $40 of value here. I can't remember the card's value. You got to retweet a post. We're gonna drop that. I think I can drop it in the chat, and then I have to.
Here, I'm gonna send it to the private chat here. This one here.
All right, I'll drop it in the chat for you guys. And then we're gonna get that going. Okay, you know what? Even better, I'm gonna retweet this from the MCG account. Let's do that.
Let's go.
Man, you got 165K views on this. Wow, Nice.
People love the raw cards, man. It's exciting, and like we're putting a lot of effort into it, so it's nice to see that people are like giving some positive feedback and excited about it.
Yeah, and really quick, like what kind of traction have you seen so far? How much volume has gone through this? And do you guys have a live token, right?
No, we don't have any live tokens. We just hit shy of 1 million of volume. We're about to hit our 1 million mark. We have 13,000 packs ripped. And yeah, like we're growing every day with our own inventory. Like the it's the raw cards is just kind of taken off since.
Okay, broadcast to be selected. All right, so I'm gonna just tee this up, and then maybe we'll get some retweets on it for you. Sorry, and then we'll ask our last final questions, and then we'll do the selection. Does that work? There we go. We got
Yep. Yeah, that works. So if you guys are wondering, go to Pocket Poll or check the retweet. It's our pin post. Go comment, retweet that. We'll give you guys, what do you say, like 5 minutes to do that, and then we'll pick a giveaway for the card.
Yeah, sounds good. All right. So sorry, back to traction there. Can you just restate that? Like what kind of traction? And it's the MCG post that I just quote tweeted, by the way, guys. So back to traction. Like how much volumes have you seen go through this on your platform?
Yeah, we're just under 1 mil. We're just under 1 mil.
Wow.
So we're getting ready for our, yeah, man. It was crazy. We hit 500K pretty quick, and then 1 mil came is right around the corner here. We've got like 13,000 packs plus, maybe 14,000 now. And just like we're doing pretty good. We're retaining users. People are excited about it. There's a lot of positive feedback, and the raw cards is like taken off since we've announced it and gone out with it. People are really happy that they can actually see what they're ripping, that they can do it in a team setting with the guilds and everything around that and the guild quests. And we're excited to keep building and keep shipping things around that. So there's lots coming.
And how does the margin, like how much money do you guys make on 1 mil? Like, is it, you take like, I saw the sell back rate versus like, I'm assuming there's a margin there. And then is there a margin on the referral to Collector Encrypt? Like, how does it work like that?
So we work everything through Collector Encrypt through their APIs.
Yeah.
The way it works is essentially the difference between the card redeemed and the buyback is essentially like how that works. So I'm not going to get too deep into like the margin stuff and everything around that, but that's primarily how it works.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. And then what's your relationship with cards? Like, do they, amplify what you guys are doing? Is it just, hey, you're using their API, or any thoughts on the relationship with cards?
Cards or Collector Encrypt?
Yeah, Collector Encrypt, sir. That's their ticker. Man, we're a trading,
I get you.
Crypto show. Like we ask people about their business all the time, and you're coming into the arena.
Yeah, I guess I'm surrounded by a different type of trader, card trader versus crypto coin trader. Yeah, so we have a really good relationship with them. We approached them when we were just getting going and we saw what they were doing. We actually started building this a long time ago. There was only like Collector Encrypt, Fidgetals, and BZ when we started building this. And we kind of, everybody was kind of offering their APIs, and everybody was, trying to get a piece of the pool. But we ultimately went with Collector Encrypt just because of their VRF system. Like it's verifiable, replaying fair odds. We really like that. We sussed all that out. We looked at that ourselves and made sure everything was like, verifiable on chain, and you can see exactly what you're doing and the odds of everything. I think that's super important when you're playing with a program like this, to make sure that it's not gamed in any way. You know exactly what the odds are. It's pushed to it. You can't hide anything. I really like that aspect about them. So that's why we went with them. And they've been great. They've been amazing to work with.
Yeah, really good team. We've had them on the show a few times. Any other verticals that you might explore? Is it just cards or Pokemon cards? I mean, we through MetaDAO, we actually showcased a raise for a gotcha on Hot Wheels cars, which Hot Wheels seems to be an emerging collector category that people kind of don't really think about every day. But yeah, thoughts on, kind of vision where this goes?
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of things planned. And we have like a huge, we are like getting involved in that side of things right now. We have a pretty strong moat that we're fulfilling currently. With the cars thing, I will say, like, I was very impressed with that. Sorry, my dog. I was very impressed with that. I saw that, like, I was like, damn, that's crazy. That's insane. I didn't even know it existed. Like Hot Wheels,
like
and stuff like that.
250. Yeah. Then so the MetaDAO raise on the Futardio platform, they raised 250K, but they had $33 million of commits for that capital raise. So there was a huge amount of demand for it. And yeah, sorry, you didn't really know, I guess, that there was a pink pink van for 176K or something like that.
That whole space is just like brand new to me. I had no idea like that. I mean, there's collectors for everything. I know there's like the cars you like build, like the model cars and stuff like that. I know that exists, but I didn't know Hot Wheels and stuff like that and collector cars were such a massive like industry to have that sort of demand around something. So kudos to them for doing that. And it's exciting to see like all these different TCGs. We are like, our main thing that we're looking to focus on is our raw. Hey.
Yeah, dogs are welcome on stream, by the way. That's good.
Yeah, I hope so. I wouldn't go anywhere she isn't. So our raw cards is like the main thing we're looking to focus on. We are expanding into different avenues. We have like a very strong plan for that. You guys are going to start seeing like all sorts of things through us. And right now it's just like, we just had to restock our raw cards over the weekend. I sat and stared at scans the whole weekend and made sure everything was up to snuff and good quality and people are going to be happy with. But we're ramping things up. We're going to get some more stuff coming in here and you'll see a lot of things. And raw cards, like, there's endless possibilities. So if it's possible, like, you'll probably see us there.
Awesome. Final question before we do the draw. Any plans for a token like Collector Crypt has?
We don't have any plans right now. We haven't even like our main focus here is like, even before, if like getting approached for raises and from VCs, like we've had a lot of attention. And I tell them all the same thing. Like, our main focus right now is our product and building out our product and our brand and showing solid conversion of users from like Web 2 and Web 3 before we even think about doing anything like that. Like, we really want to nail down what we are and our what we provide to users and make sure everybody's happy before we think about anything like that. So,
well, if you're thinking about doing an on-chain raise, let us know, because MetaDAO is a great way to do it if you've ever heard of MetaDAO. But they've had, again, like I said, this car one raised 250K, but they had 33 million in commitments for it. So
yeah, that's insane. I mean, those are impressive numbers.
Yeah, they are very impressive numbers. So always good to raise in those type of climates. But okay, let's do this selection. I'll let you run the share screen if you want to choose the selection, or how does it work? Well, how do you want to do it?
Everybody's following, must follow. Do you want me to add you guys in the must follow as well?
Sure. I mean, if you're not following MCG, you're just missing out on alpha, to be honest with you. We've been early to like, we were on Robinhood chain when Cash Cat was like 100K and there was no RPC for it. It was like, so guys, if you're not following MCG, you're missing out.
You're missing all the alpha.
Missing all the good information. So yeah, sure. Yeah, but yeah, yes, you should be following MCG. Let's just put it that way.
All right, let me get this timed up here. I should have probably done this while we were talking. I was just so deep in the conversation.
Nah, man, all good. All good. Anytime people are putting money on platforms, good to just get to know people and see what they're building. They know their business well, and you definitely know your stuff. So
yeah, this has been my baby, and it's going to continue being my baby for a long time here. Let me change my stream here to the correct one. I think it's this one here. Yep, that's good. We'll set up the rules real quick. Okay, let's do that. All right. So I'm going to click pick a winner.
Sure.
You can bring it up.
Do you want me to bring it up?
I think you should be good too. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that. All right, here we go.
All right, 24 participants.
Let's go.
All right, 90% just kind of baiting us here a little bit.
That's okay.
Who's it going to be? Nicholas.eth.
Nicholas.eth. All right, Nicholas, are you in the chat? That's another question. Are you in the chat, Nicholas? We need to see a Nicholas in the chat. So if you're in the chat,
send a message quick.
Send a message quick. Let's see. I'm going to go search Nicholas on Twitter here. Nicholas.eth. Congratulations.
Oh, there he is. Yep.
He's in the chat?
Yes, he's in the chat.
Oh, let's go.
All right, okay. Nicholas. Send us a DM on our Twitter. Create a Pocket Pull account, and we will get you your very own, what was it, a Greninja? I think it was a Greninja, right?
$30, $39, I believe, in value. Very cool. All right. All right, Nicholas, make sure you go follow MCG, though. I want to make sure you follow the MCG. Bro, I'm here since stream start. Love it, buddy. Awesome. Well, you know, we love it. We can't really see everyone in stream unless they chat in the comment or in the chat. So we do love to hear from you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, man. I'm so glad you won. But really, this is all from Pocket Pull. So thanks so much to Pocket Pull here and Happy Man. Do you have a name, Happy Man? Because
Ryan. Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Ryan.
People call me Happy or Ryan. Yeah.
All right, Happy. If Happy Gilmore, maybe, but
yeah.
I don't know.
One of my favorite movies.
Yeah, thanks so much. I know, one of the best. But hey, let us know, like, how do you want to finish this off? Any final thoughts, calls to action, things that the people should be doing?
Yeah, I mean, if you guys are into raw cards, stick around. We're going to be adding lots of stuff. We just had to refill it, so obviously you guys are loving it. Let us know what you think. We have like a brand new celebration campaign coming out here right away with lots of fun like giveaways and extra pocket points and things that you can win. And let's see, there's something I'm missing here. Let me just check something. Yeah, and then guilds. We're doing some fun stuff with guilds. If you guys aren't in a guild yet and you haven't been like ripping with guilds, like make sure you start doing that right away, because there's going to be some cool stuff coming out for that you're going to wish you got involved a little bit sooner. So that's about everything. And yeah, thanks for having me, and it was fun, and congrats on kicking my ass every single rip round.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate the cards. Those are really cool. I'm going to definitely check this platform out and open it up a little later on when I'm off stream, but this is very good. My gal is very interested in rock hands. Don't even know what that means, but I don't want to dig into that, Jones. All right. Oh, jeez. All right, Happy Man. You have a great day. Okay.
Thanks, guys. You too,
all right,
man.
Cheers, buddy.
Ciao.
Oh, my guy, chill.
Big dog. Chat had to do some things in the background here. Lot of stuff happening. But I wanted to share with you guys, because apparently Uniswap dropped their they dropped the countdown. So let me open this up for you guys. Let me get my life together here.
Is this
all right?
Bearish though, all the other launch pads? I'm actually surprised Uniswap's doing this. Like I thought they would maybe create an explorer for the launch pads that are using V4, so allow kind of an ecosystem of developers. But what's your take, Chill?
I mean, that's kind of so here's the thing. That's what I was kind of saying earlier. You have 40, what happens when 40 different launch pads compete because they all see the high upside and low overhead of the opportunity. You that what you get is a ton of players entering the arena. Now, these are all relatively small players, relatively smaller teams. What happens when a big reputable name throws their hat in the ring? Does that just cancel out every other, is that kind of acting as like a bearish thing for every other launch pad, right? Like, is that like a washout of all of the smaller teams? We don't know. But as we can see here, Uniswap literally just posted this at 12:31. So literally we
Oh
went
my
live
gosh,
on
the frog
stream,
is real.
and 10 minutes later they enter the countdown. So it's about 24 hours. We'll find out exactly what the nature of this launch pad is tomorrow. But if you guys remember from Friday, the whole Frong thesis, literally coin launched by the Uniswap head of product design, on chain, linked 2 hops to his wallet. And then you also have the founder of Uniswap also saying kind of pushing that narrative forward, right? Like in his comments, there's like frog memes and stuff like that. We even had him come out and say, because he said just a minute ago, this guy right here, if Beboop, Beboop, what the heck, the name, good follow, but he kind of follows this on-chain trail, and he identifies that as you see here, Eric is even pushing that meme forward, right? This is just posted an hour ago, right after the Launchpad countdown went live. And so you see, this is the guy, this Zach guy is the head of product design that the Frong token was linked to. So there's an on-chain link that essentially, there's an on-chain link to a Robinhood launch token that is linked to the Uniswap team, narrative being pushed by Uniswap team members such as product head of product design, the founder, and others. And then not only is there an on-chain trail, but then you also had Hayden came out just yesterday, the founder, and he said very soon. And now we're seeing the countdown. So all of that, putting all of that together to say, the token itself is performing very well off the back of all of that news. I'll put the ticker
Dude,
up in a sec.
when did you first like report on this? Because we've been talking about this for like a minute, it feels like. For a few days. I've heard last Friday, guys. Oh my goodness.
All right, bang. Here's the chart. Here's the chart. So here's the chart of Frong. We literally went and we discussed this on Friday at length, looking through the entire thesis and breaking it all down here on Frong. And literally, I just posted about this as well. Here is literally the video of me breaking this down on Trader Radio on Friday. And we went through. Here's a bit of that thesis. All right, hate my voice. Here is the on-chain kind of links to the different.
Do you want to play this video? Why don't you play this video? Because I think it's good.
All right, cool. Let's
play. It's only 2 minutes, and you can put it on
I'll
maybe 1 point. Yeah, put it on 1.
Yeah, I'll speed it up, and then here is the video of the OG Frong thesis that we discussed on Friday last week. Breaking news here, breaking alpha here on MCG. On chain, this was said to be linked to the head of product design at Uniswap. So here's a bit of that thesis. So there's the fraud that Uniswap's founder replied to, which you can see here, right? Like he asked a random guy asked basically, all right, what's pools.trade? And when you go to the pools.trade website, you understand that there's a frog on the website. And so the Uniswap founder, he basically replied with that emoji of a frog, and it just so happens that the frog deployer's funding wallet is linked to the head of product design's Farcaster account. So people had to sleuth all the way back to his Farcaster account to back on base. I think it was like linked some stuff back in 2023, I believe, or 2024, that helped them to kind of make this this connection. So a legitimate connection between the deploying of Frong and the Uniswap team. Okay, so that's the first chart, the first thesis. That's the first thesis, and the one there about Frong. I mean, you know, just from there's not really much charting to do. I just throw fibs up on these just to help me to like. I'm actually working on like adding this to my system, but like anything above the golden pocket, I just don't buy it. Anything above the golden pocket, like if I do buy it, like I'm sizing small. And if I
boom.
Yeah, if I do buy it, I'm sizing small.
That's
boom.
That's
Boom,
basically
boom.
the bang bang. You know,
Bang,
I brought
bang,
you guys I brought you guys that thesis there on Friday.
Oh my
Friday
goodness.
stream, and
Talk to him,
yeah.
Chill. Talk to him.
And look, I mean, I don't know what to tell you guys. Me and the Discord, we were talking about this quite a bit last week as well. Breaking down the thesis. Somebody even asked me if I wanted to, if I had the choice, would I bid the Sestri launch or would I bid the Frong meme? And I said, well, they're kind of a similar setup. There's kind of like, you know, these early deploys of pools.trade, but I like Frong better because of the connection it has to the Uniswap team, right? So say all of that to say you're welcome. Yet another, I mean, I don't even know how many bangers we've brought to you guys. I mean, we keep doling them on. We just keep doling them on. I don't even care. I'm going to freaking hit you with so much alpha. You're gonna say we're winning too much. But yeah, thesis is playing out, looking good.
Where do you think this goes from here? Like, do you foresee this could be like another cash cat type situation, or?
So that's the other thing. I mean, we're seeing that the team.
I mean, Kate on this like ridiculous cat meme thing goes to 80 million or whatever, 70 million in however many days. Like, do you think there's something like that here?
Maybe. I think we might have something like that on our hands. I mean, we have to consider exactly what is we have to consider a few things. Number one, Uniswap is now becoming a major player on chain. I mean, if we think back to, 2024, 2025, all the action was on Solana, and Solana was taking up the lion's share of volume. But now we see that Robinhood has entered the chat. And Robinhood, obviously, it's a bullish ecosystem. We can go through the many bullet points of why you should be bullish long-term on Robinhood and why they're never going away and why they'll continue to maintain a lot of volume on that chain. Now, on the back of that volume, Uniswap is the one that's really benefiting from it. Then you throw in V4 hooks. Now, there's so much experimentation with V4 hooks, with Stockbroker, with FWA, with all these other different launch pads. Like we even saw SZR today with the Uniswap V4 hooks application use case. So obviously Uniswap is now becoming this major player on chain off the back of all of this Robinhood activity. They noticed the Launchpad opportunity, and instead of sitting back and sitting on an aggregator, they're now saying, hey, look, we're going to launch something ourselves. Now, here's the thing. We don't know what that launch will be. We have no idea like what the mechanics of the Launchpad will be from Uniswap. But here's one thing that I do know. This was posted an hour ago by Eric Zong, a member of the Uniswap team. Obviously, frog emoji. They are not shying away from the fact that the team has basically stealth launched a meme coin. They are not clueless to the fact that degens are free. The entire space is starting to realize that degens are free. So when you look at stablechain, and the FIFA meme on stablechain and how that went to 8 mil from basically zero, and how the founders of USDT are pushing memes, and they're interacting and engaging with the community. People are noticing the fact that, wow, Vlad really showed everyone the playbook. He's interacting with all with his community on chain, and that's creating a ton of value for his ecosystem. And so as a result, we're seeing a ton of other founders do the exact same thing, starting with the USDT team, and now we're seeing it with the Uniswap team. Now we're seeing other kind of major players, people who at one time perhaps they weren't really fond of meme coins, but they see the benefit of it. They see that because of this engagement and this volume that follows the engagement with meme coins, it can create a ton of value for their platform. And so on top of that, you have the Uniswap team self-launching a token, realizing that that's an opportunity that they can take advantage of, and essentially they're taking advantage of it. And we can see that they're not shying away from it. So the question is, what is the upside? I'm going to be nice, or I'm going to be conservative and say 20 mil. But in reality, like, I just because I don't know what pools.trade is. I don't know what pools.trade is just yet, but this could easily go to 50, 100 mil. You know what I mean? Like, especially if they are very adamant about their support for this meme coin. Again, you see yet another person, Zach, the head of product design, which he's the person that has allegedly launched this meme coin, or at least that the meme coin was linked to a wallet of his. He's also posting about this. Let me click on this link and just see what it brings up. It just brings up the countdown. So again, I don't know, if I had more information around like tokenomics, like, is it going to buy and burn Frong? Is the pools.trade connected to Frong? Or like if there was more information about like what are the mechanics of the platform, I'd say, you know what, I'd say 50 mil. I'd say 50 mil for now. That's and that's being conservative. I'd say 50 mil, because here's the other part of the equation. As for why Uniswap is taken on a token launcher themselves and why it's strategic in tandem with their Uniswap fee switch, check out Kyle's observations. TLDR is they have a highly vested interest in making sure pools.trade does well. They have a highly vested interest in pools.trade doing well. So we have to think about that. And if we go to this tweet, basically this guy, Kyle McCollum, great follow, by the way. He's a good Chad. You can follow him on FOMO. But he basically kind of talks about, basically there's fee splits, and there's some issues and concerns that he has and stuff like that. But in tandem with the fee switch of the Uniswap protocol, they want to make sure that this becomes like another revenue generating engine for them, outside of just their DEX. So he shares some of his thoughts on that. But overall, the launch of pools.trade alongside the fee switch for the Uniswap token, both potentially doing well, both will drive value for Uniswap, and Uniswap the token, and this is their first launch on that platform. We always go back to the age-old, well, every Launchpad needs a runner. This could potentially be that runner. And I doubt that stops at 50 mil, especially if on-chain is bottomed, especially if Bitcoin is going into a bottom, especially if we have a whole bull market ahead of us. I expect that the rest of this year likely is a good one. A lot of people are thinking that they get to buy the lows in Q4, but have fun buying the highs. So that
this guy said, have fun buying the highs.
Have fun, dog. have freaking fun, homie.
I mean, people are posting like Mars and all sorts of other meme coins for different ecosystems. Yeah, I think this could do quite decently.
Eric is the fella on FOMO buying the long eco last week. Base needs to take notes. You know what? You know what, Daddy Duster? That's why I don't pull my punches when it comes to dunking on the base ecosystem and their lack of leadership, because there's so many ways in which you can drive value for your ecosystem. The easiest way is just interacting with the community. But the other thing is doing what Eric and the Uniswap team is doing. Like Eric has been pretty active on FOMO. I gotta give him um I gotta give him credit for that. Because you know, that's a good way of interacting, of kind of just adding to the interaction with the community, creating value. Um, so yeah. Let's see. Dom, you wanted us to check out Doom P to E. All right, bet. Yeah, we'll check it out. Daddy Duster, chill, been on a wild run, cool to witness. We ain't stopping, bro. This is just the beginning. This is just
Are
the
you
beginning. Yeah.
sorry, go ahead. Finish your
No,
thoughts.
no,
I
what's
did
up?
have a question for you. I want to ask, are you in Frong? Did you
Oh
take
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
trade?
We
Yeah.
we've been in since 2 mil. I bought it shortly after the stream. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to post about it on Twitter. I've been super busy over the weekend. I got a lot of crap going on IRL, so it's been like I'm trying to like keep up posting and stuff, but unfortunately didn't get to post the Frong thesis on Twitter. So but I'm in at 2 mil. And I think I'm probably just gonna diamond hand this, to be honest with you. Uniswap is a big player in the EVM world. I think Robinhood is the combination of two demographics. Robinhood is the combination of OG EVM traders and communities. If you look at the Wolf chart, by the way, like the that's connected to the SHIB deployer. So there's a lot of like EVM native teams and communities that actually see a really cool opportunity with Robinhood and are willing to actually now jump in the fray. OG ETH whales that used to they used to play on ETH mainnet with me and Dom back in 2023. They're now playing on chain, except now it's on Robinhood. That's one side of the demographic. The other side are kind of like free degens and people who were perhaps they were tired of Sol for a little bit. I think there's a demographic of people on Sol that like just never really traded well there because of the PvP dynamics, and they couldn't really find their edge. And so now they're like looking at Robinhood as like a newer opportunity for them. And then there's another aspect of the demographic that's just free degens, right? They're going to go where the volume is. They're going to go where the most activity is. But I feel like of the two, the most stickiest of demographics from that will be like sticky to Robinhood's eco will be the EVM native traders and communities. And then it'll also be those who perhaps they've had a bad experience on Solana, and so they maybe will look to trade on Robinhood, because even when I was posting the Robinhood thesis back in June, there's a lot of people who essentially like they were like, hey, look, I'm trading on Robinhood solely. And I was like questioning that for myself too. Like, man, this seems like such a huge opportunity. Should I just put my entire port on here? But I didn't, just for risk management and all that. Like, not being sure if it's like a scam RPC and stuff like that. And that's a big reason why I didn't want to promote it on Twitter, was because like, I didn't really know if I'm like leading these people to the slaughter. But thankfully it all worked out, and thankfully the MCG Discord got a chance to position as well. But yeah, I think the demographics on Robinhood, they're coming together to make a beautiful thing happen on chain. I think Cash Cat was only the beginning, and some of these other runners like Tendies, AI, long.xyz, that whole narrative, long.xyz, and essentially they created the RWA meme sector. So there's so many other things, right? Like that's just being created that looks really nice on Robinhood from a fundamental and project perspective. And then when you combine that with the demographics that's being attracted to Robinhood, I think those two things combine to create something both explosive and long-term sustainable. And I just don't think, for me, like, I know that's why I said yesterday A lot of people they're thinking about a rotation back to Sol. Maybe there will be a select few runners on Sol, but I think I'm really going to be focusing heavily on Robinhood Chain for a while, at least for the foreseeable future, because there's again so many opportunities. Even if you look at the HMM cat meme coin, just a bounce on some of these things are giving you 3-4x, off the lows in a bounce. So, I think there's a lot of activity, a lot of liquidity floating around. So really, really excited about that. But let's check out Doom. Crypto Jones says Doom looks like a decent runner on Solana. A good DLMM for anyone interested. Let me pull up the Doom chart and let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. By the way, there are other lore tokens. There are other lore tokens on
Stop punish me by not watching MCG. How come I missed Frong? I mean,
you know what's crazy, bro? You know what's crazy? I mentioned 3 things on Friday's stream. It was me and Josh. I said, Josh, just leave. Like, I'm gonna just discuss 3 quick tokens. And
dude, I left.
Josh left, and I covered Frong, I covered Meowshi, I believe, and I covered Chow. All of them at least 2x'd over the weekend. And Frong, that being my most convicted bag, Frong was, so far we're up. Oh wow, it's about to hit 10 mil, 5x since Friday's coverage. So yeah, bros, we're doling it out. We're doling it out real quick before we go on to Doom. I did want to just real quick. I know I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to fake you guys out like that. So we see what's happening with Frong. Basically, Sushi Swap is kind of pulling a similar thing, except this has no connection to deploys or anything. This just has lore within the Sushi Swap, team. I guess Meowshi was something that they were actually going to push at some point, like a product or something within the Sushi Swap world. This has a deep connection. But Meowshi was like an animal or something like that they were gonna push or attach to some product or something like that. Basically, the Uniswap, the Sushi Swap founder has been pushing this. He's been pretty adamant about Meowshi, or there being another $1 billion cat runner. And he's been super soft shilling Meowshi, which is still under 300K. So that's another good option there on some of these lore tokens, is what I like to describe them as. Another good lore token is When. I'm actually super bullish on this one. This one, I guess so the this OG Bitcoiner back in 2011, he bought Bitcoin at $2.52 and bought it with $2,500. And he diamond held it for 6 years. And then he used 45 of that Bitcoin to buy a pearl white Lamborghini Huracan. And that created and popularized the meme When Lambo. And he was interviewed by CBS, CNBC, all these major finance outlets. And that's what popularized the whole When Lambo meme in crypto. He is the person that has actually founded this meme coin. And Vlad, the CEO of Robinhood, just followed him last week. So you see this big pump right here that happened on July 31st. This was when Vlad followed him. And so obviously, just like with Cash Cat, it goes crazy. It goes from 1.5 mil to 11.3 mil, right? So clean nearly 10x off the Vlad follow. And since then has now retraced into this, again, value zone. This is what I'm going to start calling this spot, value zone, 0.886, 0.786. I bought here, and actually the chart that I show was just right here. I like to buy here, bang. And it's now starting to is starting to run a little bit. But with the Vlad follow, Vlad has also liked some of the posts for the when meme coin. It's like called when something on Twitter, but like he's liked some of their posts. And apparently, like this guy, he's like starting a collegiate NASCAR. He's starting a collegiate NASCAR racing like league, and it's like heavily like branded with when, like there's Lambos in the races, and it's like branded with the when coin and stuff like that. So it's, it's pretty cool. But like for me, the biggest part of the thesis is it's deep value territory. That's number one. Number two, it's from the OG Bitcoin guy that actually popularized the When Lambo meme coin. And then number three, he had the Vlad follow and Vlad engagement on the meme. So Vlad is not only aware of the OG Bitcoiner himself, he's aware of the meme coin. And so I think this potentially sets up, I mean, this is the second meme coin that Vlad has meaningfully engaged with. The first was Cash Cat. The second is this one. So, with it having such a meaningful retrace below 3 mil, I just figured that was like a really nice opportunity. But those are some of the things that I'm looking at here. I think, the wallet thesis still holds up as well. That is looking pretty bullish off of the lows. This one didn't quite go deeper into the deep value territory, but obviously you can see that it's bottomed here, and it's starting to kind of look like it wants to take off. Basically, this dump that you saw here was a tweet from Vlad that basically said that Robinhood didn't launch any tokens. And so for a lot of people, that might have invalidated their thesis. But for me, I'm going with the on-chain lore. I'm going with the on-chain evidence. And that says that, this coin is connected to the Robinhood meme. If a coin connected to Uniswap can do 10, 20, 50 mil market cap, I can only imagine what a token that could potentially be connected to a product does for what price does for that token. So still have that one on my radar. But yeah, other than that, let's look at Doom, shall we? Let's look at Doom. Let's see here. Doom progress. Jesus. All right, Soul is back apparently. All right, we had Kate Coin went from 0 to 70 mil. Now we have Doom Coin going from 0 to 8 mil in less than a day. So it seems that there are opportunities on both chains, and from what it looks like to me. So okay. Wow. Very, 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 very
As
nice.
Crypto Jones mentioned, this one is likely a good DLM with Meteor. So go to meteor.ag/ref/MCG. First thing you can go do is stake your MET tokens, but then also you can go and delim Doom, which I'm actually just going to pull up on the Meteor dashboard here.
Wow. Oh my God. 18 mil in volume. If you guys delim this, you're freaking cooking,
printing.
Bro.
Holy
17.5 million in volume. Top Fumbler. The boy is back from his vacay or just time off, I guess. But you're back. Did you miss anything? Yeah, you missed a couple things. Frong, probably the biggest one. I think you missed Kate Coin. That was another one. What else did you miss here? Frong, Kate Coin.
Here's another. So here's the Doom chart. The thing to look at is 24-hour fees to TVL. 29% is actually super high. Normally on an 8 mil market cap token, you'll see like 3 to 5% 24-hour fees to TVL, which just basically means is if you have TVL of 440,000, the pool is generate 130K of fees. And so that's where you get that 29%. And then you have a dynamic fee that's applied to the base trading fee, which is 2% for this pool. And you can go here and you can actually see all the pools. Now, one of the things I look out for when I'm choosing a pool is you could either do the highest TVL. That's usually a pretty decent way to select one, or different bin steps, which just means you have more liquidity in less price slices, if you will, if you choose an 80 versus 100. So, yeah, there you go. That's how to delim this. You could do kind of both strategies, whether it be probably spot. I might do a layer of spot. So usually what I do is 50% spot, and then I'll do a layer of bid ask. So I get a bit of best, not so much exposure, but also a good chunk of my liquidity in at the current price. But this one, it's run, I think Chill's always been pretty good on this. It's like, here's your discovery, right? And then, you want to do basically betting this is going to come down into your liquidity. So you could do a bid ask soul side only strategy, and then it would get filled more and more into this liquidity. Actually, I'll draw that out on the chart of what that looks like. So you have, oh my goodness, not the right thing. Let's do this.
I'd probably do
Would you do half, or what do you think?
I'd probably do from here down to 2 mil.
2 mil.
That's the start of the discovery, in my opinion. If you go to like the 2-hour time frame, you kind of see where the chart takes its last, or even if you go to the hourly, you can see that there too. But like the chart takes its last kind of major correction, and after that major correction being like 65% drawdown, and then after that just going absolutely nuclear, and going up only. So yeah, I'd say 2 mil is the start, which typically is the best bottom for the bottom of your range, and then the top here. But I go crazy with it. I'll put in half supply, half sold, set the top of my range to like 10 mil, set the bottom of my range to 2 mil, and just delim that entire freaking range. But that's a little bit more complicated of a delim. But if you're just looking to throw some soul in there, that's what I do. Two to now.
Yeah, it's a good one to go delim. Anyways, guys, go to meteor.ag/ref/MCG. Go earn those LP fees as you trade. Best, most positive EV way to trade. And shout out Meteora for sponsoring the show. So,
Crypto Jones, chill. What if you launched an ETF token on MetaDAO? You can control the setups, and holders govern the buys and sells. You know what? An ETF actually sounds good. MetaDAO, like, so I remember there were people like that were actually building these like ETF products, like these like products where you can control the ETF, and there's like the infrastructure was built specifically for that. MetaDAO is like for like a founder with a product, right? Like he has a business, he has revenue, he has users, he has traction on his platform, he has like a future roadmap, and then he has like a treasury that he can manage. Like an ETF like essentially wouldn't have any of that. Wouldn't, like, I mean, maybe there's an underlying like basket, but I wonder if there's someone building that, if there's like a specific like launcher for ETFs. I would do something like that, and I just like put a lot of my newer discoveries in the ETF and just like buy the ETF, and essentially like grow the value of the overall index. I think that's actually a really nice idea, Crypto Jones. I really like that. I just don't know how it would work on top of MetaDAO specifically, but if we can find a way for that to work, I think that would be really, like, here's the thing. I don't launch tokens. I don't launch meme coins. I don't launch creator coins. I don't launch tokens. I don't do none of that stuff. But I would be open to launching an ETF. Me personally, like, this wouldn't be like MCG specific. Like, it wouldn't be like something that's like, oh, this is MCG's ETF. Excuse me. It would be my own. And that seems like, for people that I mean, imagine like where people can like create like all types of ETFs, right? Like, you know, a MetaDAO ETF or an on-chain memes ETF or a Robinhood lore token ETF or whatever. Um, it would be that would actually be super, super interesting. Um, and I'm that's actually a really good idea, Crypto Jones. I'm gonna see if I can look out for something like that. Yeah, that would be a really, really nice idea. Okay. Um, let's see. Let's look at Doom. Yeah, let's look at Doom. Let's see exactly what the platform is, what they're doing, etc., etc. Um, let's see. I'm looking on. All right, looks like Doom. This is their Jesus. What is this? Let's see. It looks like this is their this is their community. Um, all right, so there's that. Looks like Moby caught up to Doom, play to earn. I'm just trying to see like if there's anything about the game. I'm seeing a lot of stuff like price action wise. Ah, here we go. The homie Dippy.eth. Doom is that narrative on chain with the original designer on board, the most universally recognized game in history, 3 decades of cultural weight. There's no bigger preloaded narrative in gaming than Doom. I've never played this game. Am I like the only one that's like unfamiliar like with what exactly this is?
You might be. No, I mean it was like I can't even remember what game system this was on. N64 maybe? No, even before that, I think.
It does look like one of those classic games. It does
It
look
is
like one of
it's a
those classic
huge
games.
I think this is one of the biggest games of all time actually, just because when it
Jesus,
came out
really?
it was Quake was what I played back in the day. No, but because this was so early in the gaming like creation cycle, it was like consensus, you played this basically. It's like the Halo or the Modern Warfare 2 of its time kind of situation.
Interesting. Okay. All right, so here's a thread. Sandy Peterson, the creator behind Call of Cthulhu, contributor to Doom, decades of legendary game design. Isn't someone to borrow credibility from gaming. He helped create the gaming industry. His work influenced generation of players. Instead of simply launching a token and disappearing, the project already has something people can interact with, and a play to earn game, an active community, developer who's posting, engaging, and sharing his vision publicly. He's also made it clear that day one was only the beginning. The focus wasn't on celebrating a launch, it was on building momentum, improving the game, engaging with the community.
Yeah, land
Well,
battles were the day.
okay, so basically like an OG. So okay, that's the reason why it has got so much credibility off the bat. Might be some why I think Doom has the potential to be a mass onboarding meme coin creator. Okay, so it's basically this huge guy in the gaming world. He's basically created a huge game on chain, and it's not that like it's just a token. It's not that it's just a token. It is actually that it's actually already a playable game. And apparently this is just the beginning is from what he's referencing. It's not just like a quick splash and that's it. He's actually like building something long term. So all right, and it looks like just the game itself has massive credibility, but obviously, why did I say that obviously so weird? Obviously, um he says here, furthermore, Ansem was on stream discussing play to earn, its importance and relevance in the near future. He also follows the dev too and was bullish on similar play to earn games, including Kintara. So I'm assuming people are also valuing this based off of the Ansem association and the lore of the dev and his background. But let's see what, like, I still need to see, like, tokenomics and stuff like that. Obviously it's going to make a huge splash, but I think there's one thing I have faith in. I have faith in Solana Jeets. I really do. I have faith in the ability for people to fud themselves out of a bag or capitulate their bags for no reason. So I'm pretty sure, this will give us an entry. Oh yeah, see here. Ansem supports the project because he loves utility built on Solana. Interesting. All right, cool. All right, so that's the lore of this. I think we do
So
get
the
an
guy
entry.
owns, so the guy has the IP, because that's what usually kills these type of tokens. If it's based on some IP, but a company controls it, it's like it can be a little, yeah.
I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure. Not sure if he owns the IP. I think he was one of the contributing members to the game. I think he has had a huge hand in shaping the future of the gaming industry, but I don't know specifically, like, IP wise, if he owns that or what have you.
Yeah, just that's something to keep an eye out. Anytime there's like an IP conflict in tokens I've been in, it's just been I've lost on them. So make sure that
Yeah,
the guy has rights to the IP, or else it's just I don't know, can get a little,
can get dicey.
buddy. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I have faith in the Solana Jeets. I really do. I really, really do have faith in the Solana Jeets. All right, what do I think about the Squire chart? So it looks like Squire Dev came out and said, "Hey, look, I am launching a second token." Naturally, when you do that, when you say things like that, the
No, why?
he said it's always been in the white paper. It's always been out there. So what magical TA do I think will I can put on this? Here's the TA I can put on this. Just kidding.
Dude.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh
Just
my
kidding.
goodness,
Just
to
having fun
negative
here.
7 mil? No way.
No, shit, crypto, new profile picture, huh? Looking good. Looking good. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, no, I mean, there's not really much TA that you can do on this. Like the coin is, basically going to nuke to some crazy low levels. I mean, but there's not like I can draw all the magic lines that I want to draw on this, but the
Yeah.
reality is people are pricing. You have to understand to do well on chain. You have to understand how are people pricing these things, because people aren't pricing things based on fundamentals. If that was the case, Squire would be well above 50 mil right now. Avicii would be well above 100 mil right now. Solo would be, like, the entire MetaDAO ecosystem would be up and to the right now. I mean, yeah, can you draw some stuff with the fibs? Yeah, potentially you can. But yeah, and it's even nuking through the deep values section of the fib line, right? You see that there. It's nuking through the last line of defense. And that's what the 886 is, by the way. It's the last line of defense. So you nuke through that. And
Look, guys, this was a good buy when he was on our show, because he was unknown. No one knew what Square was. And that was what, Chill. That was like sub 2, I believe. 2
bro,
mil.
we had him back on in May, bro. Like, this is like over
Like,
here.
we had him on twice too.
Yeah.
And anyways, then it went to 10. Of course, because Ansem watches MCG, got the trade idea from us, and then
I
rest
knew
is
this
history.
was cooked because right here, this candle that you guys see right here, or these sets of candles, was, remember, we were helping him get on Ansem's radar to get on Market Bubble. He then gets on market bubble. Ansem says he's bullish. And this is all the chart does right here. The main character of CT is vocally bullish on a particular coin, and it only pumps 2x. That's 2.5 mil to 6.7. So maybe a little over a 2x, maybe like 213%. All right, 175%. Yeah. So I mean, when at the same time, like when someone can't push a coin that high, like you have to understand how are people pricing it? Is it based on fundamentals? Is it based on attention? Is it a mixture of both? Are they pricing it based on the founder, their background? Are they pricing it based on a KOL support, like an influencer support, like Ansem? But like, how are they pricing it? And right now, they were pricing Squire based on the dev's background, the dev's credibility, and also the growth of like more broadly AI and AI inference in these marketplaces. But because his credibility has now taken a shot. I'm not saying that, I mean, I haven't looked at the white paper, so I can't speak to if this is a good idea, if this is a bad idea, if this was always the plan, et cetera, or if it comes back. I mean, if it's always been a part of the plan, maybe there's some resemblance of hope, but hope is not signal for me. So I'll wait. I'll watch the chart. I'll wait for the chart to bottom, and eventually, if this does end up reviving and there's this renewed thesis I can have around the trade, I can stand on that thesis. Doesn't matter the market cap. That's when I'll feel more comfortable buying. That could be at 500K, could be at $1 million, could be at 2 million, because we were buying. I remember when we were buying it around here, like somewhere in this zone right here, we were buying.
Yeah, this was a good I dealined this a few times actually in that range.
This was one of the areas that we were buying, because if you look on the 12-hour, this was like our pivot. I know it was the daily, wasn't it? Yeah. Like you look, it was the pivot. It was like, I told you guys, it was like 2 mil. Obvious. It went to 8, it went to 6.5 mil, but like that was it. I took some profits and like I sold the rest off like somewhere over here. And it's because it's like, the market just isn't pricing these things correctly. So
yeah, and there's also was basically all the semiconductor stocks, the AI stocks, data center stocks all got crushed on that one dude. What's his name? Situational awareness guy, which is so crazy that this guy is at his wedding. Meanwhile, his like fund is melting down, and
he was at his wedding.
Yeah, he was at his wedding. And funny enough, he had a whole like panel or something before the wedding to discuss like investment ideas. Like it was really weird. And he just got absolutely destroyed. I don't know how you can
crushed
look people in the face and just fail in public, I guess. I feel bad for the guy, but like also how much leverage did you have on? Like, my goodness, the semi stocks didn't retrace that bad. I mean, from the top, but geez.
I'll tell you guys this right now. When it comes to leverage trading, I don't use my own capital. I use prop firms. Shout out to Trader Main. His breakout prop firm is really nice. You pay you pay $180. You manage a $25,000 portfolio, and you just manage your drawdown. There's a max drawdown. There's a daily drawdown limit. And instead of putting up my own capital, I can get more reps in trading more capital through a prop firm like Breakout that gives you on-demand payouts. They are completely like well capitalized. They got they got acquired by Kraken. So I like that. I like so if I'm doing leverage, it's not a play to grow my portfolio. Like I don't do, like if I'm managing a fund, leverage is not even on the table. Even for myself personally, leverage is only on the table through a prop firm, because I know firsthand. I know firsthand what what destructive power leverage has on one's portfolio. So yeah. So yeah. Yeah, shout out Pepe. Pepe, I remember when when we helped you get your uh when we helped you get that. Guys, I don't have a ref. I don't have a ref for breakout yet. I don't have a okay. Can we do something? Can I tweet out to Trader Main? He follows me. I've been on multiple like Twitter spaces with him and stuff. Um, maybe I tweet out at Trader Main, have him get me a ref link, and then I can slide you guys the discount, and um but it's also a really good litmus test for how you are, like how skilled you are as a trader. With every prop firm, you have to pass an evaluation. Once you pass the evaluation, then you kind of like you have basically a full leeway to, and everything that you gain, all your earnings now become something that you can pay yourself out, you know. And so limited downside because your upfront commitment is $180, but then your output is limitless, and it all depends on good risk management, stuff like that. People in the Discord ask me about like why I have tight stops on my leverage trades. It's because I want to limit my downside. And it's only 2x leverage, by the way. It's the only thing. It's only 2x leverage. But it's honestly, that's probably better that way. Well, not two. It's like 2 to 3 to 5x, 2 to 5x leverage on the prop firm. But
Yeah, but
we'll talk-
real firms don't use more than that anyways.
yeah. So, all right, boys. I think I'm good. Let me just double check. Real quick. Let me just double check real quick, make sure I don't have anything else in the bookmarks that I want to cover. We covered the Uniswap thesis. We covered the Franc thesis and breakdowns. We covered that. We covered the when Lambo thesis. Let me see here. We covered the when Lambo thesis. We covered the FOMO top 10.
Wild top fumbler. Let's do a little MetaDAO top down. I mean, did you guys do that yesterday? Did you guys do a little MetaDAO top down?
Yeah. Dom did a full
Nice.
ecosystem deep dive, which we actually have to get clipped up, by the way.
All right.
We have to get that clipped up. When take profits all the time, regularly. Now, I'm not saying always take like 60%, 80%, 50. Maybe sometimes you take profit and it's only 25%, 30%. Maybe sometimes you're up like, 5x, 3x, and maybe you decide to take off like 40%, 50%. Me personally, depending on like what part of like the growth stage I'm in, like if I'm doing like a fresh portfolio, honestly, dude, I'm gonna try again on freaking FOMO. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna try to do another. I'm doing another $500 challenge in public on FOMO. Turn 500 into 50K, and then turn that 50 into 250. So 500 to 250K challenge. I would love to see if I can do that, but it depends on what stage of portfolio growth you're in. If you're a smaller portfolio, 2x 50%, 2x 50%, 2x 50%. That's how you grow your portfolio quickly. Then when you have kind of like more room in your port to kind of include other assets or let things run or what have you, because at the end of the day, if on your first play, you don't 2x, but you're up 2x. I mean, you don't take profit, but you're up 2x. That could easily get fudded. An account could get suspended, or a founder could rug or whatever. It's all about getting to a risk-free bag as soon as possible. a risk-free bag as soon as possible. Taking profits is the only way to get there. So if you're a smaller portfolio, taking 50% off the table at 2x is, especially in like kind of favorable conditions, not full bear market, but in favorable conditions, you can really start to compound quickly. You can take at 2x, you take, and you just have rules for yourself. So you have TP rules. So for small portfolio, 50% at 2x, maybe another 50% at 5x. And depending on what is your target, right? Like, what is your target? Is your target 2x or is it 10? And what's the TP plan on the way to 10x? So there's some bags like, some bags that, hey, look, I don't really have my TP is 10x. I'm just fully riding the whole thing. For other trades, it could be, hey, look, I'm gonna just like kind of take incremental profits at certain milestones. So maybe I start with 2 to 3x is my first milestone, 5x is my next milestone, and then 10x is my next milestone. And then you just continue to shave off. Now, when we actually do get to those like super bull market conditions, then you can start letting things ride. You can start giving yourselves higher targets. So maybe your first TP is after a 5x move, and then your next is at like an 8 to 10x move, and then you just continue to shave off and shave off. But yeah, getting initials out quickly is like the first thing to master on chain. Crypto, yeah. I'd say if you're gonna get initials out fast, like after 100%, got a 2x initials investment, got a 2x initial investment you was gonna put in. Yeah. So that's like a good way of like just getting off the ground quickly. I'm trying out a few different terminals. I'm gonna let you guys know which one I land on. I was doing Trojan a lot because I was super Sol heavy, but Trojan is only on Sol. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of told them that they need to be including other ecosystems as well. But either way, looking for a multi-chain trading terminal. I actually might try out Ansom's bullpen next, but trying out a base bot now. I'm gonna try out Ansom's bullpen next, and I'll see what we can do. Let's see. Amazing Alpha. This will help a lot of folks not round tripping. Absolutely. But I'm good, Josh. I think I have everything that I wanted to cover covered. We discussed a lot during Trader Radio yesterday. Went through the MetaDAO Eco deep dive. We looked at the solo staking and all the others. Anything else you want to cover today, Josh, or chat? Anything else you guys want us to cover?
No, I think that's good. I don't see any other tokens in the chat. Go lock in because he's about to lose that sector now. Vlad got to lock in because, hey, look, competition is heating up, to be honest with you.
I don't think so. I don't think so, Top Fumbler. I think Vlad is just in a spot where I do hope over the coming weeks and months that Vlad isn't just following people, but now it actually turns into like real-time engagement. I fear that he thinks it's a little too early. Even on their Robinhood app, they were doing no fees. Excuse me. They were doing like no fees for July and August or something like that. Like they were doing no fees on the Robinhood app. It's like completely free. So I think it's like relatively still early. So I think Vlad doesn't want to commit too much too early with the nature of crypto and how scammy we tend to be in this industry. Like I think he's wants to take it one step at a time. So he starts with likes, follows, little engagement here and there. But I think eventually, it really turns into like commenting on, under things, changing his PFP. I don't know, soft shilling meme coins. Like I'm Hood Morning, bro. Hood Morning is like the most like soft shillable meme on on Robinhood, in my opinion. Like, imagine the day that Robinhood just comes out and they say Hood Morning, and I think that like stuff like that. But I think eventually we get to this place where it's more tangible help than just like a soft follow. And I think he's just waiting for his time to get there. And I think we have a chance. I mean, in the meantime, we got Uniswap and stuff causing waves on chain. Looks like we got the WSOP Salon Showdown.
We got a
Live.
no, I was gonna say I thought we had a hand forming here. There was aces, ace, king, and then I think it was king, queen there. I know, Chill, you're getting into poker now. Is that the thing?
Yeah, I was playing poker over the weekend.
Let's see.
Like I don't like gamble IRL or anything like that. But like poker, just like it's so similar to like the trading game, like bluffing, I feel like the emotional roller coaster that you go through trying to bet, trying to bluff, wondering like, all right, well, I have a good hand. Does someone else have a better hand than I? Like all those things, like knowing how much to gamble, when to hold, when to fold. Like I think there's a lot of dynamics at play within poker that are like transferable to trading. And I feel like if I actually get good at get good at playing poker, maybe it can like really help me with my edge.
Yeah, this is actually kind of cool. I love playing poker. I do a lot of home games usually. Lasso, X402 Pier. I see X402 run happening. Oh man, there's been some X402 people in our DMs, but it's just so hard to know like what is like happening there. That just seems like it's like interesting infrastructure, but like, is there longevity there in X402? It seems like it's just a commoditized race to the bottom for X402, in my opinion.
Yeah, not even the first X402 protocol on Robinhood did that well. So
Yeah.
I'm just kind of like wary of just blindly accepting. I mean, X402 has been around for a while, and there hasn't really been a protocol that has done like exceptionally well in that sector. So I'm just gonna like hold off.
It seems like it's a tough revenue generating business, and yeah. I mean, on the narrative sounds great, but I'm a fade on X402 personally.
All right, let's hop off here.
This could be pain though for bangers. I might just chill out here. If you want to hop, go for it. I might just
You're gonna watch the main event.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch a little bit of this.
Solid. I'm gonna hit you in green room, by the way.
All right.
I got a couple of questions, couple stuffs I'm working on in the background. But all right, GG's boys, enjoy the poker game. I'm gonna head out of here. Crypto Jones, chill. You should drop some tutorial videos for us DJs to watch over the weekend. I'm working on something like that, but first need to lock down this terminal aspect of the game, and we'll actually start something up like that, incorporate that into our Trader Radio segments. So, all right, guys, I'll see you guys. Tomorrow. GG's. Have fun watching the poker game.
All right, let's see here.
Just very grateful to be here. Big shout out to Solana and World Series of Poker for having us.
Guys, just make sure you let me know if you can't hear it.
I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Professionally when I was 13 years old, and I just love the psychological element of it.
Thanks.
And poker was more of a game that everybody could play. And the more that I get to learn poker, the more that I see the crossovers between the two. You don't win every best hand. You should actually be folding a lot more than you're taking trades. It's so psychological. It's so emotional. And the best players are very in tune with their emotions and are able to stay calm in the most high pressure situations. And I think all of the lessons I've learned in the past few years trading will carry over.
Dylan, what have you got for us on Min X Dynasty?
I mean, just like he said, he kind of is going with the flow the last like 5 years on CT, and he kind of bumps into different things and seems to succeed in everything he touches. So it's I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up taking it away here tonight or today.
From what I understand, he's an expert at Call of Duty Warzone, in which I'm an expert at getting killed by my own teammates because they hate me. It's like Ashley is going to take this one down with
This Ming guy, 146K with, was that 70 big blinds?
She did indeed have a king.
You got 2 for the big blind, 2 for Angie. I need 2,000 more out there.
Ashley
In Austin,
is coming to us from Austin.
Or she lives in Austin. Okay.
Almost 200,000 Twitter followers. Dang. 237,000
like
Twitter posts.
Huh? Super active. Yeah, bro. It's
Anson up 23K. Okay.
Oh, okay.
And what is NT right now?
It's like Elon Musk has replied to her on Twitter. That's something.
Quite the call out.
I don't think I would want that kind of attention, to be honest, if Elon replied to one of my tweets. I'm good.
Yeah.
Ansem has limped in with Queen 9. Folds all around. Pocket 10s for bangers.
I wish, Ave. I wish. I am not the biggest
Just
guy
call.
on CT.
Ashley's in with King 5 of spades. Rasmer.
In the big line and no one has raised.
Maybe one day when MCG blows up.
That was real funny, huh, man?
Good lesson for beginners. You don't have to fold your big blind if there's no raise. And you can flop 2 pair. Bangers with the over pair.
Ashley leads with just the gut shot.
Wow, this guy's in with 6-4.
Very nice.
Oh my goodness.
You fucked me up with the fold, bro.
6,000.
Oh, our first raise, not our first raise, but a raise, we'll call it.
Make it easy for me.
There goes Ansem.
Yeah, let's see if Bangers can identify that the big blind's folding range, which is what we're playing against here, smashes the 6-8-4. So the 10s could be in some trouble here. But it looks like she's counting out potentially a raise.
Not that bad. It could be worse.
Nope, that's just
Shark crypto. That's
she's going with
wild.
the call.
Fair enough. Over pair to the board.
Great nightmare blunt rotation.
No, I mean, I've watched it, but I just watch it on YouTube. I love Brad Owens.
A digital creator and
Brad Owens,
multi-dimensional
Andrew
woman.
Nemi.
And she is
The
now
beginning of
counterfeited
COVID,
the 6-4,
poker.
10s and 8s, beating 6s and 4s. Check, check.
How to do it for Anson.
Oh my goodness,
Card
this
is
is
a
pain
jack
for
of clubs.
Rasmer. Paired the board. 10s are good. Jeez.
Rasmer.
When?
Oh my
Gonna make it
goodness.
20K
Oh,
into 24,000 and gets the fold for Bangers.
Yeah.
Rasmer not playing Raz here, actually playing high card poker.
When is this going to get released? Are the players going to see this before the game? Okay. So I basically told everybody that I've never played before. I've played. I'm a Rasmer, I'm a trader, and I do social media. It's my 2 favorite things. The thing with poker is, like, a lot of times there is a right decision to be made. You can go back and say, this was the right decision. In trading, it's a lot more open world. I've usually had to play tight in the past because I was playing cash games and I was playing with people with higher net worths than me that would be willing to rebuy. So I had a different style, never played tournament style before. So I'm going to try to be aggressive and take other people's chips. I'm not gonna lie, Banks was talking mad shit. He was saying, like, I'm way better at poker than you. It's like, I don't know, bro. Like, I've played with him. It's like, we're basically the same level. So I'm looking forward to that. If I win, I'm putting $50,000 into Ansem, the black pool. It's just my biggest conviction by trade right now. And I'm playing against him. And he knows that. So hopefully he feels, a little bit inclined to donate some chips to me because he knows that it's going right back to the cause.
The cause indeed. Yes, David.
He says that he's played poker before, played in cash games. So I wonder if that thinking that it was on him to fold was like a ploy. Or, I mean, I've done it before. I just wasn't paying attention and someone raised. I'm just wondering which one that was.
Of course, Daniel's the GOAT.
For checking when he was counterfeited, which is something an amateur may not see. And
Daniel's the absolute GOAT. Canadian, too.
So I think he does have.
There's actually quite a few good Canadian poker players.
Opting again not to 3-bet the kings.
I saw it with
We're already post flop.
Post flop, but yeah, I mean, look, we're 4 hands in. It's aces and kings for Ansem. It's guy runs hot at crypto and at poker.
Like I said, he's having quite the last 6 weeks that he's had on Twitter and on.
When you say the last 6 weeks, what is he made a bunch of money?
He launched the coin.
Yeah, somebody sent him 65% of the coin, and people like what he says. They like his opinions. He's got a podcast with banks here on the table, Market Bubble, and the coin ran up to $450 million valuation. Market cap.
He also birthed me.
And he's holding about 50% of the token.
What you got over there, brother? How do I become friends with Ansem?
Buy the coin.
This is also cash game, not a cash game. I don't think. Sorry, not a cash game. They just have chips here. I wonder if there was a buy-in or did Solana just sponsor this and they have no money at stake. I don't know if anyone knows that.
With a no good pair of tens.
All right, you got it.
Good lay down by Gabe.
Poker Jones. Yo, that's funny.
Who knows? Black Bull may be bluffing.
Well, you guys don't
I don't think
call, so
Black
like
Bull
you never
bluffs.
see. I don't know.
Ansem with aces and kings in the first couple of hands. Here is what they are playing for.
Oh, there we go.
Bubble-less tournament, which is my favorite, by the way. Everybody cashes for something. 9th through 4th.
Well, 100K payout.
$100.
That's not bad.
If you can make it to the top 3, that's when the real money starts. It's not $450 million, but 10K, 25K, and $50,000. Not bad for a couple of hours of work. Couple of folds to kick things off.
I'm assuming
King
some
six,
people
get
here
out
are
of
going
the
to
way.
play
Queen eight
pretty
for
wide
bangers.
ranges.
No, thank you. Ashley folds 10-5. 4-3 suited for Rasmer. No thanks.
It's going to be one more to come.
4 deuce suited for Ansem.
I wonder if 7-2 game is
Call in
on.
the small blind, and King Solomon checks the big blind. Away we go to the flop, which is Jack 6 deuce, all spades again. Pair of
Spade
deuces for
draw.
Ansem. Spade draw for King Solomon.
Where's
King Solomon.
What's good with phones? Get up to use them, obviously, or
Contemplating this bet of 3,000. Wearing his heart on his sleeve a little bit.
Looks like he's considering a raise, but goes with just call.
We've got 12,000 in the middle.
Yeah, it's flat that.
Ooh, look at that little body cam footage.
Still not used to that.
I kind of like it.
Oh yeah, it's cool. It's definitely cool. Just it's new for the year, and every time they cut to it, I'm like, whoa, what's going on here?
Free card.
Pair is on the turn. It's a 6. Lines are up, it sounds like.
I know.
Let's see if Solomon semi-bluffs this 4-high flush draw here. It looks like he's going to go for it. And if you're Ansem with just bottom pair, the 6 paired, your opponent called you on the flop. They have some pairs, they have some high spades, but your hand doesn't play well.
He was ahead too. It's crazy.
Not a lot of rivers you love.
But not really that crazy. I mean, you have 4 pair twos. Not really.
Nice play there.
Winning with a 2, yeah.
Slightly better hand. King Solomon,
I mean-
the founder of Genfinity. Dylan, you know anything about Genfinity? He's shaking his head no.
It is a media company focused on the future of digital infrastructure. It's a lot of words. A lot of words. Still don't know what it does, but
Digital infrastructure is something I'm just going to add to my LinkedIn profile, I think. Wendy O with Big Slick.
If you want to continue, you have to at least call.
Are they bringing you a coffee?
You want to continue, Wendy?
she goes with just call.
He said the drink person was going to come back.
100,000 followers on Instagram.
Like, nah, fuck that guy.
Lives in LA. She's a entrepreneur and crypto analyst, a media shock jock, host of The O Show
For me?
on her YouTube channel.
Shock jock. She's like a Howard Stern of crypto.
I mean, I'm a big Howard Stern fan. I might get into Wendy O. Actually, Howard also has a person named Wendy on his show from time to time.
Yeah, come on, man.
Haven't heard Howard in many years. I used to listen to it before school and high school every morning in the car.
I am a
Sometimes
religious Howard Stern listener.
I was back in the day. I remember I'd get to high school. I'll be quick. And a bit would be going, and I would sit in the parking lot to finish the bit and be late to class. I had to, because there was no way to go back in like 1996.
Nope.
If you missed it, you missed it. But she folds the ace king.
Ansem made it 12K pre-flop.
It's Ansem's world.
I will later.
Sometimes you're just untouchable, and I think that if you made
Wow, folding ace
$50 million
king,
this week,
that's-
you're probably going to be pretty confident playing poker.
He is on top of the world.
When the blinds are going up
To be
that
fair, he
fast,
can't
that's tough.
liquidate all that,
I-
right?
I think
and he's
you-
given a lot of it away, and he's
Quick look at the chip counts.
You
Blinds
got
have gone
30
up once
big
already.
blinds. You're folding ace king. Huh?
Starting stack was
Very
100,000
disciplined.
bangers, the shortest stack at the moment, down to just 14 big blinds. Ansem barely edging out Min Dynasty.
Banger's
Just-
lucky to still be in, even though she's short. That ace king versus aces clash has been the downfall of many tournament
Ooh,
poker
ace
players.
king
And here she is
suited.
again, ace king suited, big slick. Goes with just call again.
In a tournament of this format, you could very easily have gone broke.
Oh yeah,
River ace.
50 big blinds, ace king suited. I'm in there.
Pocket fives for Rasmer.
Oh, he's still giving the act. What, how do I call?
But it's going to be a call. It's a call. It's going to be a call of 5,000.
Okay. So if you throw in one chip,
Raise.
it's a call.
Correct.
Got it.
Raise.
What you doing?
10,000.
We'll call this table relative amateurs.
What you got, right?
Still have to follow the rules of poker.
Raz comes in with a raise to 10,000.
Raise to 10,000.
One of his fives hitting the muck right there.
I don't know if
Solomon
I'm
folds
raising
queen
spots
seven.
like that.
Banks is out with 8 deuce. Queen deuce of spades for Min in the big blind. 10K is a lot to call.
I do, but Razmir can either be fucking around or actually has a crazy good hand.
Now I think it's ace-6 off. To be honest.
I don't think it's any of the above.
Typically, you don't see other players out of the hand in multi-way pots talking about what they're putting their opponents on, but
For the clip.
here, anything
Wait, when you
goes.
fold it, what?
I thought the hand was
I like it. Do I have to call? She says to the dealer.
I like those.
Bangers,
Yeah.
you should probably go all in. But yes, you do have to call.
Certainly can't fold.
Your hand is too good.
I'm excited about this.
Bangers
Yeah.
flops top pair.
I'm excited about this. You guys have fun.
Holy fuck.
There it is.
Rasmer, how much you want to play for?
I think Razmir has a straight draw.
28,000 in the middle, just 32,000 behind for Bangers. And there's Jamie Gold.
And
I don't-
Rasmus with
yeah,
a
you
pair of
just-
fives, king, jack, nine.
I think
two
you got to
spades,
slow
great
play this.
board for
Why?
fives.
You just got to check this.
It's all happening so fast.
It's
Betting
so fast.
5K?
2006
Like,
main
what's
event champion
Razmer
Jamie Gold.
beating here? What hands is he beating?
Observing the proceedings.
I understand.
Fours,
Yes, it is
threes,
outside.
twos.
Observing
Outside.
the win
Bangers.
from
Yeah.
Bangers.
That's a bad bet.
I don't know about y'all, but I would
Yeah, keep him in
love
the
to
hand.
hear a little bit more from Bangers. So let's do just that.
All right, you guys got a dealer coming in. Thank you, guys.
Kind of fired up, actually. A little nervous, but I shouldn't say that. I'm like poker face, ready to go. I'm Bangers. I've been on Solana for a long time, creating content, building apps, and having a great time. I guess you could say I've been into cards. I've been, building a trading card game, getting into Pokemon. Cards are kind of appearing everywhere. And, some people might say this would be a sign. I think I'm probably a pretty tight player initially. If I'm like thinking about an edge, like I feel like maybe people know me from my online persona, which is like kind of crazy. And they might not know that I'm like a very statistically driven mind. I have a degree in chemical engineering. I build a lot of stuff. So
Hey, enjoy your
That's
enjoy your
not a
sliding
thing.
into the DMs
Building in
here.
crypto, I feel like has taught me a lot because everything is public. right?
Win to
You're
win
saying you're
checking
building in
is
public,
dangerous,
and that
especially if your
inherently
opponent
about
is new to
taking
the
risks, right?
game.
You're putting
Why
yourself out there,
dangerous?
there's a
I
chance
mean,
of
he
failure,
could
you're,
hit
like,
us
bearing that.
five,
That's the same
but
thing with
I
poker.
mean,
It's this high-stakes
you just
environment, and
if
you
you
know,
have fives,
gotta
like
be
you
ready
just
for
what do you
anything, and
beat,
you just gotta go for it.
right?
I hope that when
She
I win,
had
the money comes to me in
ace
Solana,
king.
and I'm gonna stake
She had
it.
the nut,
The best
you
thing
know,
about eating a
not
poker
the
chip,
nuts,
no
but
carbs.
definitely you know,
Black bull, black bull.
even if there's a pair of kings out there, he had a king, you had the ace, so
has called the raise from Gabe, who's got 2 queens. She's got ace tray. Ansem's in with jack 9. Min's out with 10 deuce. Wendy folds 6-5.
Gabe's rocking the Tokabu hoodie. Spirit of
Is it
Gambling.
Tokabu or Chokabu?
I say Tokabu, and I think it's Tokabu.
I say top set for queens.
The spirit is within him.
I've been counterfeited on a
Gabe
top
checks
set
it.
queens
Ansem is shown
before
to be quite aggressive, as we saw with that king jack earlier here. He might think his
with a
second
runner
pair is good
on a
enough.
straight.
Fires 12K.
I'll talk about this at the next in between hands here. We'll watch this hand.
Black Bull likes a raid.
I did get a little inside info from Gabe last night. He appears to be the most experienced of the players at this table.
Summer favorite Jeremy Dan.
I don't
him and Ansem played
25,000.
hands.
Wow.
Heads up.
Okay.
Like
So they're both quite experienced at
20 cent,
100,000
40
hands.
cent. He
the
wrote,
one
but I
thing
guess they
though,
were just
so you got to
practicing and
keep in
playing.
mind it's you're charging people for the
Raise from hands
queen
here with
or
top
sorry
set.
the diamond draw basically.
The cards to keep it fair for
David, how would you feel in this situation with second pair?
Second pair, I'm probably out of here, but sometimes when you're running hot and everything, you can overplay
It just
your
kinda
hand.
works out.
You just feel yourself.
It will be difficult for this to work out for Ansem. He does call, turns a deuce of
Yeah, no
hearts.
buy-in.
And he is now drawing dead. Let's see if Gabriel can find a way to get the rest of this money in. He's got about 75% pot behind.
You gotta be
Ooh,
careful
sneaky
tapping a
check.
table like that, by the way. I got called as a check one time when I was playing in some shady game in New York City. I was tapping along to the music. They're like, "That's a check," and I was like, "Okay."
And it worked. He checked and got
And
Ansem to
some.
bet here. 16,000 it looks like, or 15,
Oof.
15,000.
Gabe's just how do you get it in? I mean, I think you jammed there 49.
All right.
You have to jam.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
I am all in.
Sendu.
Let's go. Oh my God.
All right.
Oh my God.
This is electric. Oh, I love it. Let's go. You got
Absolute
this.
cinema.
Hell yeah, man.
This is crazy.
Damn. All right.
By the way,
Most
Ansem
of
is
the
dead here.
aptly titled
He doesn't
Game
call this.
Show.
No chance he calls.
Come on. Anthony, you better give him a glorious airdrop after this. Yeah, you really do. Really do. This is community, okay? Crypto's about community.
Or he can actually have.
This is what it's all about.
Oh my God.
Believe in the heart of the cards. Let's go.
I was just about to mention he's known for his shirtless rants. He's got one more layer to go.
He posted one today. He called everybody out.
Take your time, brother. Take your time.
How are his nipples? Good?
Yeah.
Han Fang last night also. Shirtless. That's I guess.
That's an easy lay down, I think. All right. Thoughts, general market? You know what? Right now, I would go to the beginning of the stream. Go watch Chill's analysis at the beginning of the stream. He had a really good kind of top-down macro view. And he's been nailing it since May. Called the top of May. Oh my gosh, this guy. Come on, I don't want to see your belly, bro. 100K. It's actually not 100K to the winner. It's the total prize pool is 100K. It's like I don't know. I can't remember. You guys will have 75K to the or 50K to the winner, 25K to second, and then it goes down from there.
Unfortunately, you can't forge your way to a victory.
TLDR on it. Either we clear the fair value gap, or we're kind of test another little wick down. But generally looking at the bottom, they're close to it.
Ashley folds 10-5. Rasmir 9-7 is out. Ansem King Deuce. Unclear when he doesn't have aces or kings.
And during that hand, we saw Jamie taking Rasmer behind and explaining the difference in the sit-and-go format to a normal tournament that can take days. He's like, this is condensed into 3 hours, so everything is magnified and faster.
Just play a normal hand, bro.
Just play a normal hand.
Don't be a
He's trying to get in your head, man.
Not even a min raise?
No. Play a regular hand, bro. It's a good box.
Not, that's not an all in. I'm just moving my chips. Yeah.
That's good to specify that if you're going to push that stack forward.
I'm just moving.
Next time you have to take off your shirt.
You have another shirt underneath.
I would like to know if 7-2 is on. Doubt it. That's like a home. That'd be
$80
cool
gets
if
you
they
2
did have
songs.
it.
Jack, King, Jack. 7 high out in front for now.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to play a hand. You can only get camera time, enjoyer, if you play a hand.
Gabriel checks. Min counting his
Show the A4
jacks.
A4 off. Was it A4?
Bets and gets a fold.
Nice hand, man.
I'm a
Nice hand.
sicko. With this shit.
I was about to say,
6-7.
You had me beat.
I had to play
You
that.
had me beat.
Yeah, probably. But you know what? Hey, it's good. It's a good content bit. This whole thing production probably cost them, 100K prize pool, but they probably
Talking
300,
fees,
400K into this
He
thing.
hasn't gotten in the action.
He
yet.
has not played
But
a hand.
I do like it. This
Saw
is fun.
clips of him before the event claiming he was the best one here and he was going to take this down. Sometimes, though, patience is what it takes. That's one of the way I approach these sit and go tournaments where the blinds escalate fast. Just sit back and let people make mistakes. Because once the blinds get up there, all you really have to do is win 1 or 2 hands, and you've equated to all the work people who've been playing a lot of hands earlier have done.
Ashley limping in, blinds out 2,000, 3,000, 10, 6 suited.
The leader has 50 big blinds. Why are you doing this, bro?
Raz, relax.
Just
Rasmir has made it 10,000 with ace jack suited.
oh yeah.
Ansom's out with 9-7.
So we can stand up and shoot, right?
I know we have to say goodbye to poker flops. Dylan soon.
Raz,
Any
just
parting
chill
words for
out,
us
man.
during this hand, Dylan? Anything? Any shout outs? Anyone? Do you want to wish anyone well or unwell?
The newborn
I'm rooting for
fade.
Ransom here. I'm a
I
black
do
hole
not
holder,
have newborns.
and I'm thinking he's going to take it home.
My kids are growing a little
Bull
bit.
holder. How do I
Black
buy
bull
Black
holder.
Bull?
Who do you think's gonna win?
Get on Solana.
Get on Solana. I'm on.
Plenty of
I'm
Solana
on
people here.
Solana.
Let me
sure.
think.
I emptied my net worth into Solana the day that we
I've seen
announced the
Anthony
countdown.
play. I don't think he's that
working out pretty
good. I'm gonna
good
go
for you now, right?
It was
Gabriel.
only
Let's
80
see. I like
cents,
Gabriel. I don't know this
unfortunately,
Ming
but
guy very well, but let's
that
go
was my net
Gabriel.
worth.
Oh,
Why would we call that gay? Yeah, bro. I was just riding the black bull.
Queen 9-4, 2 diamonds, set of 4s for Min.
Wow. He
Min
always has it,
staring
bro.
off
This
the
guy
max.
set of 4s.
Rasmir
He
is going to fire
oh my
15,000.
goodness.
Fucking Rasmir, dude.
With the set, the acting.
Confirm your bets if it costs one. Forward motion or motion.
I feel like this is a hodl situation.
This is gonna be.
look at you using the crypto.
Ashley
right.
calls.
Whoa,
with
we
the
got a
10-6.
spade on the turn. 10-6, drawing dead. Ashley gonna try to bluff this with 10 high. Bets 10,000. Rasmir calls.
No, Rasmus
Is
raised
that
it.
a raise? A raise with the
25.
flush draw.
And with bottom set here, it's time to activate.
Drawing
If
to
you're
the
a
nut
Min
flush.
Dynasty.
Wild. If he hits this, this is a big hand. Oh my
Min
goodness.
just calls.
Flats,
Ashley
4s.
is gonna stick around.
Oh
Not
my
really
gosh.
sure what Ashley's hoping for here.
It's hard to get out of the way.
She thinks she has a couple spades.
Oh no,
No,
that
yeah,
may be
he
the
misses
worst thing
that.
possible for Ashley. Rivering a pair
Oh
of
my
tens.
goodness.
How much is she raise?
She's bet 5K.
All our money's
Quick
gone.
bet.
All our money's gone.
Cameras could barely keep up with it.
I know exactly.
Rasmir with ace high.
I have a flush.
Or flop.
Min
Min saying, I have a flush when the action's not on him. Lots of rules being broken here.
I was
That's a home
definitely
game.
not born a week ago, but appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. Do we have no, we have a fresh cut though. We have a fresh cut.
Yeah, bro. Look at all these pink chips inside.
Everybody go on.
No, stop.
I want my game to end. That's the thing. That's what I'm like.
Funny thing is here is if Razmir turns his hand into a bluff, trying to get Ashley to fold, I could see a world where Min Dynasty thinks he probably has a flush himself and doesn't realize how strong his hand is in relation to the pot and the range, and he might actually.
Although
fold
there
that
are
set. It
3
would be
queens
crazy,
out
but if
there.
Razmir were to chip,
Rosmer's
all
gonna
in,
fold.
Razmir
Yeah.
lets it go, and for 5K, nothing he can do. He's going to go ahead and raise here.
Min puts out a raise to 15,000.
I mean, that's a value. That's
Into a
just
pot
get
of
it all
about
in.
150.
And it looks like Ashley is gearing up to call. This will not leave her with much.
Quite the stack she's got going there.
Good call. How much does it call?
Ashley does call.
Is that? That's it, right? That's it, right?
Bit of a string
Dylan,
bet
thank you
there.
very much for joining us. We appreciate you. We got to make
Gotta
a little
say
room
the
in the
call.
booth for, I don't know, maybe the biggest name in poker. We'll get to that in a second. Thank you, Dylan.
No, I don't know.
Thanks, Dylan. It was fun.
Well, I know half them maybe. Like
Dylan
you do.
providing some great insight on these crypto entertainers.
Min Dynasty.
Like they said, crypto entertainers, guys. So a lot of these guys are just entertainers. Banks, entertainer. Don't know who Solomon is. Ansem, while very intelligent, also an entertainer. Good calls though. Razmir has apparently been trading pretty good, is what he says. And then, I don't know who Ashley is. Actually, here, let's find out.
A little bit of Daredevil. Started out trading. My biggest trade so far was Doge. Part of my journey has included everything from beefing with celebrities online to professional fighting. I think what prepared me best for poker is my work in fraud analytics. My whole job was to read patterns constantly within a 5-minute period, high stakes, high pressure. Like I perform really well under that. And I feel like that will give me a little bit of an edge. If I win this whole thing, it's no risk, all rewards. So why not reinvest that money and make it continue working for me? I have been trading on Solana since 2021. All my friends are in Solana. Scared money makes no money. In crypto, when you're trading, you have to be really active, not scared to participate in the market. And with poker, you have to do the same thing. You have to be willing to risk a lot of yourself for a big
Interesting.
reward.
Good info, Dom.
Ashley,
Min Dynasty puts out good content. You can check them out.
But fortunately, we have got the 2000.
Like I said, guys, I called Gabriel Hines to win. Wine's going up to 4K. So this is going to start putting pressure.
What's up, Grinder?
What's up, guys? Thanks for having
Wow,
me.
Min.
What's up? Hall of Famer.
I don't know. They're not showing all hands
former
here.
champ in a
There's
few
Min's
days.
269.
He's still laughing.
Okay, interesting.
You're always my champ, brother.
But I just want to say, get me in
Oh,
this
maybe
game.
he got that on the last one. Sorry.
I mean, these guys got some money. Maybe we can set up a cash game when it's over.
We will.
I'll play.
I love a solid ace king.
From here, coming at it again.
Ace king suited.
He has been holding some hands.
Great
today.
hand.
If David and Grinder leave the booth before the broadcast's over, you know where they went because it means a cash game is broken out with all these Dogecoin holders.
Thank you, dealer.
Ashley
We can get up and
folds her big blind. She has 3 blinds left. As Ansem picks up another one.
I've had 3 blinds left, and I came back and won. So she's all right.
The spirit of Grinder is within you.
Yeah. I believe in her.
Man, she's small, so 2K out on this hand. Ashley's jamming here. I mean, you got to basically jam any somewhat decent hand, or you're done.
What? 240.
Not Grinder approved. Whew.
That's a pair.
Jack 7 folded by Banks. Min is out. Wendy folds. Gabe with 10 deuce.
Banks with the VPIP of 0 still. Very surprised to see that 2 levels in.
King 6 for bangers.
How we feeling, guys? Good. Feel great.
No, thank you. Ashley folds the small blind. Razmir gets a walk.
Wow.
Grinder can't believe
I
it.
didn't think there'd ever be walks in this one.
Oh my goodness.
You missed the beginning. There was some limps with ace king suited, then just smooth call with aces. Like it was wild.
You know?
Yeah.
Not
Look
only are
at
they playing
this.
for $50,000 to the winner, but this custom-made Solana World Series of Poker
If I
bracelet.
hit that flush, I would have won.
Are they going to go on the bracelet?
The
list?
World
Like
Series of
winner
Poker
gains some
bracelets are
Wednesdays?
so
WSOP
like
bracelet
old guy
list?
coded.
If somebody wins this, they might be playing me heads up in Bahamas.
I
We're not going to say amount or anything, but they might. Maybe.
A little preview for WSOP Paradise. Solomon continues to fold. King Deuce, don't blame him. King 10 suited.
King
for
10's nice
Gabriel.
hand.
Got to start doing videos about hummus.
Oh, baby, we doing this again?
I think so, bro.
We're doing this again.
I think so,
We're
bro.
doing it again.
I think so, bro.
You know, I had some bad chickpeas last night, and boy, do I falafel. Thank you, Grinder.
Oof.
Ace 9,
Nine.
6, 2 diamonds. Pair of 9s for Ansem.
Check. Check.
Checks it.
Fire it. Come on.
Grinder, he's like licking his chops. He's just like, where's the action? Come on, put some chips in there.
Feeding.
There you go. He's listening. That's 6,000.
He can't tell you.
1.5 big blinds.
Thanks, Raz. Call.
Turns the 8 of spades.
Check.
I mean,
New
you
equity
can.
for Gabriel Haynes here with the straight draw now.
Yeah, Gabriel could
Check.
bluff him pretty. That ace out there is
River's the deuce of diamonds.
diamond
Ansem
flush.
Still with the best of it.
Draw gets there.
And is going.
Like there's an
to
ace out
bet.
there.
At 14,000. You got him.
Does not get a call from King High.
I got some of my money
Yeah.
back. You know, some of it. Some of it.
Ansem wins this spot, but we are going to hear a little bit more from Gabriel Haynes.
My name is Gabriel Haynes. I'm a content creator. I used to be a ring announcer in a fight league. It was a really great opportunity.
Oh, I
and
remember
actually, the
this.
first time I ever announced was in Austin, Texas, in front of Joe Rogan, and that was one of the highlights of my professional career in general. Let me just say this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the World Series of Poker! Definitely want to get in some entertaining moments in there. Push-ups on the set, yelling, screaming. I just love hyping up, giving good energy, getting the crowd involved. I'm going to do my best to bring some sharp table talk. I'm going to get in these fools' heads. They have no idea what's coming.
I would agree. We have no idea what's coming from.
Good on Gabriel. You know, he kind of just made it by just acting like crazy, yelling into the camera, but you know, he's done well for himself.
Four-way flop. Here we go.
10 tray, queen 7, 2 of the hands, 9, 6, 5 is the flop. Ashley with a shot here.
Men's ace high, the best hand.
Checks him in.
Hard to feel too good about it though, with 3 opponents, 2 being the blinds on 6, 5, 9.
Another 6 on the turn and another spade.
He does have the only spade.
Oh my god.
Dominating these guys, but again, I think this could be one of the spots where the first one to bluff might take it.
Grinder, would you be all in here or all in?
I mean, you don't have to go all in this situation for sure. Man. I mean, I'll take a lot of minimal risks because I'll get much better spots. So
10,000.
Very nice by men here finding this bet.
That's gonna win it.
Yeah,
You know,
absolutely.
you really should use like min raise. You know.
Oh, whoa, wait a minute.
Solomon has not been very
Might
active.
have a customer
You should
here.
use that. Minimum wage.
Why not? He's got the 10-3.
5, 6,
Well,
7, 8.
Queen 7.
Oh, queen 7.
Be funny if he started counting on his
Oh, he's
finger.
got the
5,
gut shot.
6, 7, 8,
Doesn't want
9.
to make a spade version.
Wow. True. There's a dirty
Oh, yeah,
out. There's a
there's-
queen on the
No
river,
way.
though.
This reminds me of another box that seems to
I
always.
promise
get
I'm
there.
Such a hidden-
I promise I'm raising the
such a
turn. not
You
going
hidden
knew
for it.
what I was
hand.
talking about, though. Just the slides right on in for the grinder. That's the old offsuit queen.
Solomon W. Absolutely. Yo, someone tag or screenshot this and tag Solomon Labs. Let him know
certainly know how
MCG
to
support
fill the
him.
pot with your pair of queens draw, don't you?
Yeah.
Ace, king, queen, jack, whatever. Just put it in because you don't want to.
Wow.
You know, if you're only getting in the next 5 hands, you may not 6 hands. You may not see 2 good.
Yeah, I didn't think Min was going to turn his hand into a bluff there.
Jamie giving some
Especially if nobody's raised before
advice
you.
while Solomon picks up a pot. Now we are here celebrating Solana. This is the Solana showdown, and right now,
Funny, they're giving away Ashley. She wasn't jamming. She wasn't using her 2 big blinds.
Vibu Norby, the Chief
Oh,
Product
Vibu,
Officer
what's up?
at Solana Foundation. What's this like for you checking out the Solana showdown at the World Series of Poker?
It's super fun. We brought some of the biggest influencers in crypto together to play.
Well, you
some
don't have
of
MCG there,
what I've
so,
seen
I
so
mean-
far horrendously bad poker. But you know, that's what makes poker fun, and anyone can play it, and anyone can win.
This partnership with the World Series of Poker is relatively new, I would say, but how's it been going so far?
I couldn't even hear what you said because they were cheering so loud. But can you ask one more time?
The partnership with Solana and WSOP, it's pretty new, but how would you rate it so far?
I'm gonna rate it a 7 out of 10. Not because it hasn't been amazing, but because I want to keep you guys on your toes. So you keep delivering at this execution.
Sounds good to us. And finally, give us a little tease as far as what's to come at WSOP Paradise and how Solana
Great thing
is
to
going
say
be
to your
so involved
vendor.
in that.
Yeah, so this one we kind of got a late start, so we were able to get like a little bit of the vision, but Paradise will express the full vision of what crypto and poker do together. It's very hard to talk because these guys are yelling, but yeah, so we're hoping to bring not only stablecoin buy-ins, but also stablecoin payouts, and that's going to be life-changing for players because
Yeah.
when you win a tournament, you cash, you immediately can buy into another tournament with those same winnings. So yeah, I think players have a lot to look forward to.
We'll let you get back
W
to checking
Solana
out that
for sure.
entertaining action. Appreciate the time, guys.
What do we have to do to get a 10 out of 10?
5 to 12. I'm
No.
just saying, man,
5 to 12?
that this innovation, it's good and bad. I mean, I was able to just enter 25 and 50Ks this summer like it was nothing. I mean, take my phone, log into my crypto account, just send it over, boom, I had a seat. I don't know how good or bad that was.
Can you imagine Grinder at the
I mean, you gotta keep in mind, Solana is getting their name in front of like mainstream wealth. Like poker, a lot of people watch WSOP. A lot of people watch poker. You're either younger and fairly analytical, you're like a gamer type, or you're an older dude and you just have that kind of wealth and you play home games and stuff. So actually a good look for Solana.
Actually, all in with ace-2 suited, King Solomon having to think.
This would be our first knockout, right?
Yeah.
Could potentially be. He is 3-bet to 12,000.
This banks.
Ashley wakes up with ace-2 for the all-in suited. All right.
20K.
I mean, you gotta. No 7-2 game for Ming, so he's got to be out.
Folds. All right, we have our first
Ooh,
all
ace
in,
king.
our first player at risk.
Tough.
Ashley coming to us from Austin, Texas, maybe headed back there.
You heard Jamie
She's
give the
cuffed.
same advice he gave to Ashley to Rasmer. If you find an ace and you got to go with it, go ahead. You don't have many hands. I mean, it's sage advice when they're down in that 10 big blind range.
Domination situation.
Yo,
Yeah.
there's some great women poker
Ashley once
players.
posted my life because of crypto and showed photos of herself all over the world, including Paris and Dubai.
They do, right? I don't know how they do that. Because they usually do.
Pretty cool.
I didn't want to
The opportunities that have developed for people as a result of crypto. Jack 9-4, Ace King holding.
Nope. Not enough hearts.
Some sweaty turns for Ashley.
Gotta put a heart out there. Come on.
Yeah.
3 hearts. I don't know if it's like there.
Ooh.
And some opportunities.
Oh, she's got a lot of outs. That's a lot of
It would be
outs.
apt if King Solomon chopped the pot.
The heart of the I know.
Not a lot of
King of Hearts would be
Bible fans out
nasty.
here who get that joke, but I know.
Oh, Zeus.
Oh my goodness.
She lives.
What?
Deuces never loses.
Hey, Respect a win.
Ashley
All in win
survives.
22K. There we
Claps
go.
from the table when you double. A lot of camaraderie here.
Surprisingly, nobody busted yet. Wow.
Well, she has doubled to like 4 big blinds.
I mean, the first hand was ace king suited against aces, and it went ace king suited min raise, aces flat call, call. And then, yeah, so no one's busted. They haven't really been playing very aggressive.
This almost feels like yesterday.
Nice one. A little bit of trepidation at
I'm gonna
yesterday's
say
final table.
You know, they needed a grinder at that table.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Blinds to
it would
5
be
now.
good for ESPN.
5K Annie. That's
Why? Because the tournament would have been
Just be
over in the
yeah,
first
they
hour.
They would
Decent amount.
3 days.
My favorite story.
It would have been on ESPN 2, not 1.
Telling people
yeah, I got to
that
put
they-
respect
that
on the
year
all
you
in
won
there.
your shootout table before the break.
Live
That was the
and
most
number
insane.
one.
Reg was still open, and the table was cleared out.
I didn't think of that.
The grinder grinded him down.
50K hand.
Not really a lot of grinding from grinders.
I'm like, I see him. I'm like, you
She
bought
doesn't
it.
have
He's
to
like,
play
"What?"
too.
I'm like,
She got 2
"What?"
more
I got knocked them all out already.
Like 2
hands
hours.
until she
hours.
has
One
to
first
pay up
break,
the
the most insane
big blind
thing I've
again.
ever seen.
Bangers in at this new blind of 3,000, 5,000.
I know.
Jack 10. Ansem is going to raise to 12,000.
You were literally a menace.
Solomon out.
Bro,
Banks not playing. Min's not going to do 8 deuce.
Why is he gonna do that?
Wendy with ace 9.
8 folding
Folds.
ace 9. Interesting.
Ansem is the only one that's truly being, you could say, aggressive here, and it's paying off for him, as you see. His chips are going up. He's one of the only ones over 100,000 outside of Min and Solomon.
Limp fold for Bangers. Ansem picks it up.
I mean, what was it? 7K more to call there? No,
Ansom's got some
18K, so
chops.
13K
Given
more
how
to
much he's
call.
made in crypto this week, I
12K.
feel like he shouldn't win the $50,000.
How much did he make?
Well, it's not necessarily that he made it.
What he's worth, we'll
It's
say.
not- it's hard to say. He has a coin named after him, the
Yeah,
Black Bull
yeah.
Ansem, and it's the value. If you take all the coins versus the price of it, it's about 450 million. He has a good share of that. But again, it's the kind of situation where you can't liquidate it all. If you were to liquidate it all as you sell it, it drops, and that'd be very unethical.
Yeah,
because you drop in the bag on all the other holders. But he's still doing pretty well.
So the thing with Ansem is it's definitely a credibility play, but
During the
he's done
pandemic,
it right.
I felt like I shouldn't cash it out, and I let it go to 0. It wasn't on Solana, though.
I don't know if I'm bullish Ansem though,
About night
token
shift.
wise.
Ali was into it. Nick wasn't.
I don't know.
had about
It's tough to say that
70K
hits
worth
all
of
time
my
high
own
again.
coin. And I thought
But
it
if
would
you
be
guys
unethical.
have a,
Yeah.
a Ansem
Cash
take
all out, so
token
Somebody
wise,
would
let
have
me
that
know.
bag dropped on him. You're probably your biggest fan.
I have a fan.
Whoever was holding Stapes coin.
I think Maria was a significant investor in Stapes coin, actually, and I wouldn't want her
Oh,
to be.
no, she's
holding the
rich.
bag.
You could drop the bag.
We got a call from Bangers with 2 9s. Ashley's in with ace 5 suited. Banks with queen jack. Have not seen much from him.
I think his VPIP is literally 0.
Really?
In 2014, he moved into the first ever content house. It was called Phase House in New York, and he folds the queen jack.
Yeah, FaZe Clan, very big. If you were in the first-person shooter streets with video games, I was a big Fortnite player, so I watched a lot of their content. Very
I
familiar with
played
Banks here.
Fortnite.
Very surprised
Terrible.
to see him rather subdued at this table. He's a
Played
pretty wild
Fortnite
guy.
just like Dom.
To make his move, king queen for Gabriel.
He's trying to ladder up, get that $2,500 pay jump. But there is no pay jump.
There is no pay jump.
2,500 for like the 4 through 10, 4 through 9.
All right, 3 ways to this flop, which is 6 7.
Like the pills and stuff are capsules, but this thing when I take it, I feel the calmest I've felt in my life. And I've
Ashley
Checks around, jack on the turn.
in there with
Banks would be taking the
clubs,
lead here.
but she needs a little help here.
Is it
Oh,
deuce?
2 3. Did she get it? No,
Nine's
no
good.
4.
Will they get to showdown?
Double up. I was kind of small. Got to push fold, bro.
Banger stands.
Where's the
to-
value?
stands to pick up a significant portion of her stack with the spot. Clap, 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 clap.
There you go. I did too.
Give me a seat, please.
Grinder,
No,
you
bro.
need to win
CS
everything.
Counter Strike is definitely the home to top
Jeremy
tier
tweeted at me,
gamer
he was a
talent.
little slighted that he wasn't included because he's big in the crypto space.
100%
I
Counter
tried to tell
Strike.
him, I go, buddy, you are too good for this, right? You were making final tables at the World Series of Poker and higher buy-in events. This is not for you. And he's like, I know, but me and Zion, excuse me, Ansem have played so many hands together. I'm still trying to explain, and I hope he's watching now and he realizes, yeah, I'd be way out of their league if he was here at this table.
That's my card. Yeah.
Everyone seems pretty evenly matched here. There may be an edge here or there, but not.
I mean,
like
I think
the Jeremy Dan edge.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a few that stand out. Obviously, Men and Ansem seem to be kind of above the rest based on their skills so far. A player like Jeremy Dan wouldn't really be fair.
I mean, Ansem's skills of picking up aces and kings in the first orbit is something only Grinder would know about.
I'm going to say Haynes is going to win it all.
Haynes, that's my guess.
Razmir is the one all in here with 2 8s.
I'm going with my man Ansem if we're making picks, strictly because always bet on black.
I think if you watch
By the way, guys,
this summer, David Williams
go to MetaDAO. Go check out the tokens on MetaDAO.
Yeah, I was picking
MetaDAO.fi and Futar.io.
All he has to do is just put a name into
Oh
the
my
universe,
goodness, bad time
and they
to
cooler somebody.
go all in with 8s. Terrible timing. Oh my goodness.
No, that's 6, 7, 47. Roughly 47.
I mean,
Not
this
sure
is
the count is relevant when you have pocket
Yeah.
kings in this format.
All right, Razmir, what do you got?
No need to get a read. Grinder's having a lot of thoughts right now.
I believe. Yeah,
You think the 8s are going to win? You got a good feeling about the 8s?
I believe in the heart of the cards,
Yes.
man. I believe. All right. All right, Razmir. Let's go.
The spirit of
Easy
gambling.
call.
Chocabu, Gabe Haynes, all in. Well,
Yo, that'd be funny
calling
too.
the all in. Kings versus 8s.
I'm excited to see this.
Razmir at risk. We may have our first bust out.
We got 8s.
Take your shirt off.
We do see the 20% coming up.
Yeah.
There's Jamie Gold. He just floats behind the table.
Everyone say it with me. King.
Razmir said buying Solana was like having pocket aces.
No, we want kings. Come on, we want that king.
He tweeted that in 2025.
You were gonna blind out if you didn't. That's the best hand you're probably gonna see.
Yeah, I can't see.
He's mad at Jamie. Why am I all in here, Jamie?
It is hard to understand these concepts when you get it in and you are up against kings. 2 diamonds on the flop.
2 diamonds.
Yeah.
True. Wow.
Yeah.
Calculations.
Razmir seems dejected.
Here comes the diamonds.
No one wants to be the first one out.
You know the diamonds are coming.
Oh my gosh, flush draw.
I mean, there's only 4 diamonds.
Oh my
There's only
gosh.
4 diamonds that have not been folded. That's pretty crazy.
He's got outs.
And there's 1 8 left.
4, 10, queen. We'll go with the 10 of diamonds.
Diamond. Ah!
I mean, this
No way. Wow, Razmir. What
The funny thing is,
Why
Grinder does
the
that when he's
diamond?
at the table as well. He just knows it's coming.
You know,
Razmir
That's
survived.
wild.
and they folded the jack 5 of diamonds too.
There were quite a few diamonds folded.
Yeah.
That's not honorable hand. That's fucking brutal. That's
Yeah, that was crazy.
That's
We've had
really
2
bad
all-ins.
beat.
Both times the worst hand won.
Why would it get
The player at risk survives 2 times. Very fast format here.
It's a lot more fun being behind and catching up and winning. Yeah.
Nice. He almost
I
wait. Did he have
receive
a
the advice
6?
at one point that
6.
said if you're tired of getting sucked out on, get it in bed.
What was the?
It's a lot more fun being behind and
Do
catching
you
up
have
and
a
winning.
almost a straight
Yeah.
flush? 6. Oh no, 7. Okay.
Crazy. Big blinds, 20K.
2 5s for King Solomon.
poker is not always about being the best player at the table. Sometimes poker is about getting lucky. It's about heart.
That's my
It's about getting lucky.
And
No
putting it in
shit.
so that you have an opportunity to get lucky, right? Just like life. You don't always make the perfect decisions, but sometimes you put yourself in a position to get lucky.
I have a lot of questionable life decisions.
And sometimes it works out anyway.
They generally do. Always.
Right? So the universe sometimes looks out for you.
It does.
And it doesn't mean the universe is against him.
My ancestors are working in overtime right now. Oh, me, 10,000? Oh.
Haven't seen much from Wendy either.
We were talking about life.
She's in for just 5% of the hands, tied with Banks. She's not going to play this one.
All in.
Ashley, saved by the deuce before.
Got some hands here.
All right, Banks. Let's see. This is the first hand I'm seeing him
So imagine
play.
your Banks and you fold every hand and you finally come in for a raise and it's 4 ways and then you get shoved on.
Well, the shove is for only 2K more.
Why?
Only raised by 2. You raised by 5.
Oh, that's brutal.
Only raised by 2. So you can only call.
Okay, call. Pretty brutal. Yeah.
It's not that brutal. It's effectively she just called all in because she had what you raised.
I raised by 2, you said? Yeah, because he I don't know. It makes sense, but it's hard to
One
explain.
all in, and then we have 3 players on the side.
She didn't have enough for a full raise, so it doesn't open it back up.
Queen 8-4. Pair of 8s for Banks. Out flops the 5s and the deuces.
He is in first right here. Let's see if he denies any equity. Nope, goes with just the check.
Man, Ming
Will
could
Min
get
bet?
dusted here.
So I cannot give you an official
Understood.
count.
Yeah, thank you. All good.
It's like 60, 65 maybe.
That was sporting.
It's going to bluff the dry side pot here. Potentially get out the best hands and
Were you calling if
get Ashley
if
too.
I got the money in pre-flop?
Oh, wow. Banks just folds.
Oh, boy.
Can't blame him.
Yeah.
Dry side pot.
What? Were you calling if I got the money in pre-flop?
So she's all in.
Okay. So I can just show
We're
her.
not folding those 8s, dude.
Of course not.
No, I would have folded.
Fuck, man.
Banks is upset when he sees the hands.
I had 8-sided diamond.
Man,
Ash
Banks, what are
is
you
ahead.
doing?
Huge pot for Ashley here.
What are you doing, bro?
Doesn't need the deuce anymore.
Yeah, no.
Oh, men, some Solana if she holds here. Send him a little tip in some Solana.
He had the best hand.
I feel bad about it.
What? If the 2s hold, he said he won't feel as bad. He should feel worse. His 8s would have won.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Well,
Another deuce.
maybe no.
So now he can feel good.
Now he can feel great about it.
I mean, he would have won a side pot. Oh, the king. He would have lost the side pot to men too had he called men's bluff. So it actually worked out where he saved the most money possible.
Jamie Gold right there. Sometimes you don't make the right decision. But the universe.
Your biggest wins are your folds.
That's right. Lots of Jamie Gold advice coming to fruition.
5, 10. I'll take it just with pink chip there. Or, yeah, pink chip. That's good for that right there. Oh, I'm setting myself
Apparently,
up.
Ashley goes back and forth with Eric Trump on Twitter. Between that and Elon Musk, I don't know if I want that kind of heat on Twitter, to be honest.
It's about survival, and you've all survived this far in a super turbo tournament.
Banks. Here we go, Banks.
All in 66,000, and it's 66 for Bin Dynasty.
I might even fold kings with this guy.
Yeah, 5 with a 5 bounty, 5K 5 bounty. Like you got 10 big blinds. You got to jam ace queen.
Min appears to be in a little.
People
bit
are
of
gonna start
pain
jamming here because they
with
just
2
have to.
6s.
66.
Min. This is such a mid hand though, but how many?
Can I ask them?
Min size 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5, 6, 5 players behind
Do
him.
you guys have
6
hands?
players
Are you gonna
behind
call?
him.
'Cause
I don't know if
thinking about
you can do that with that many players behind you.
Table
Huh,
mates egging
this is
him
such a
on
mid
while they
spot.
still have a hand themselves.
For the memes. Oh, there go the 6s.
FTC
Yeah.
has been called.
I think that's the right play.
Will there be any action here
I'm
from
not
the
calling
blinds?
him with 6s. Are you, Grinder?
No.
He said he'd fold kings.
I'd probably consider out of kings, no, but tens are worse probably.
Unfortunately, with Banks picking up this pot, we have to say goodbye to Grinder. Thank you very much. And we're going to hear from the guy who would get Grinder to fold kings.
My name's FaZe Banks, as people know me on the internet. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing this internet social media attention thing for a very long time. I'm a high conviction guy. I'm a huge risk taker. I've been taking risks my entire life, my entire career, and it's led me into a beautiful, fantastic life. So it's hard to step out that frame of mind. You know, I'm going to try to play tournament poker. I'm going to try to win. I think I could win. I've looked at the cast. I'm probably in the top 50% as far as like the experience, I would assume. And in tournament play, you just got to pick your spots and understand who you're playing with. It's really you against you and the clock. I think if I have an edge anywhere, it's probably like more on the social side of things, reading people. These guys stare at screens all day, and my entire life has always been relationships, network, leveraging, the social stuff. That'll probably be kind of my approach to the game.
FaZe Banks hosts a podcast with
Wow, the bounty's
every
really
Thursday on Twitch and
super
Twitter.
turbo.
As we said goodbye to Grinder,
Where we start to get some interesting action.
Entertainer Fluffy, what's up, buddy?
Hey, how you doing, my man? So excited to be here. It is, oh my goodness. Oh, it's already looking wild as we speak. Oh, this guy. Oh my goodness, double sevens. Let's go.
It's about to get wild. The blinds are now 5,000, 10,000. We are going to start losing players.
11-2.
Toot sweet.
I love seeing those chips, man. I love seeing a lot of chips, man. Ansem's got a lot of chips. Min's got a lot of chips.
There's actually been some discussion about bringing back
61?
Having piles and piles of chips in front of us.
Yes.
Jamie Gold's year.
Yeah.
Yes.
Your year, David, right? You guys had.
Yeah, I had to double fist my call.
Yes, man.
Line them in there. The stacks.
Yeah,
big.
man, it's a lot more fun with chips. A whole bunch of chips.
It is a lot more fun, but I think if we went back to that, people would quickly realize how much it slows the game down.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
I mean, this is fine.
People were more patient back in the day.
They were more patient. I remember my first podcast I ever
Who is
hosted,
that?
Gavin
Is that a
Smith
Bible?
said, I would never
Oh my
call the clock
goodness.
on anyone.
I don't know what you had there.
For any reason. That was sort of the motto back then. Things have changed quite a bit. With the new blinds levels, everyone is very short.
Well, that's what happens when no one bust in a sit-and-go format tournament 5 levels in. Everyone's still here.
Oh my goodness.
Spin Dynasty, we said he quote-unquote has chips. That equates to 23 big blinds. Several players with fewer than 10. The bust-outs are a-coming.
They're coming. That's on the way.
What's your
Bangers-
poker
Bangers is-
experience, Fluffy?
Absolutely zero.
Awesome.
Zero. But you know what? It's so special because
it's only slightly less than me.
No, I don't believe so. Our 6, I heard that the 6 are the nuts. Is that correct?
I mean, at this table, they might as well be.
Pair of 6s just
Bangers applying her lip balm.
You gotta stay hydrated.
You gotta keep the.
You gotta moisturize. Look at David Williams' skin. Look at this. Do you think
Beautiful.
that he doesn't smear stuff
I
all
have
over
not
his face?
moisturized today.
Hey,
Rusty from his heat.
light skins for life, man.
That's right.
Come on.
Here we go.
Yeah, no, but what
I'm
I
allowed to
will
laugh
say-
at that, right?
Yeah, you're
Okay.
allowed, of
Okay,
course. Yeah, 2026.
I love that. Just to explain something, you just say what year it is.
Exactly.
All right, we're going 4 ways.
Here we go.
8-4 Trey.
8-4 Trey.
Pair of 4s
Little
for
something.
King Solomon and Ansem.
Everybody.
Yep.
Ashley with the pair and the flush draw and the most equity in the pot.
She has the most equity. She's behind for right now. Fluffy, if you have any insight on any of these players, feel free.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, I think the most experienced person as far as bigger poker games is Ansem. I've seen him play, I think, 4 bigger poker games. And then other than that, Gabriel, he tried to fluke everybody yesterday and pretend that he wasn't good at poker.
I witnessed that.
Yeah, he tried to pretend he wasn't good at poker. So today he's coming out swinging. And shout out to Jamie. I mean, Jamie, I feel like he's helped a lot of people.
It's cool that they have a
But
poker
I think,
coach there.
especially like crypto is just a high volatile industry, regardless of if you're on the trading side, the investing side, or even just
Ooh.
working. And so I mean, they're good with risk. Everybody
Could be a
there is
tough
okay
spot
with risk.
here.
Notice man with the best hand is the only one to fold here. Six.
Oh wow.
It's got club
Did have the
draw
best
though.
hand here.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Club
she
on the
hit.
turn. That is a flush for Ashley.
Oh yeah. I believe in Ashley. I really hope that. I really hope that she is top 3. That's my. That's my hope.
Experience, guys.
Ashley,
on her way with
she was
this
down to
pot.
10K.
Unless she somehow
It's got
folds the
30
flush,
now.
Don't fold the
She's got the
flush.
nuts.
Going to shoot up to at least 120. And
Oh
some
my
might go
gosh.
again.
King
Looks like she's
Solomon,
considering it.
2, 3,
In
4,
2025,
5.
Ashley finished 28th out of
Ace.
100 as part of an event with
He'll
Visit
hang himself with an
Sugartown,
ace.
Web3 gaming platform.
Let's go. You know, she's actually she's done an MMA fight before as well. She's fought
Okay.
before.
Oh, he's betting.
Wow.
It was a pretty big fight as well. Like it was crazy.
Call.
Hanson comes at 20 here. Solomon calls with just the 4. He does have an
Oh,
open
snap.
straight and a club draw himself, but we see he's drawing dead. And Ashley goes in for just 10 more. So the players aren't going to really be able to fold. And she's going to triple up here.
She's going to win a big pot, probably the biggest pot of the day.
Oh yeah. Here we go.
As long as his hand doesn't take 8 minutes. What's it, another 10?
Do people normally talk as much as they're talking to each other?
No.
I was gonna say.
Not about
no from David. No.
Not about the poker. You know, they may be a side conversation
yeah,
about
yeah.
what's going on when they're not in a hand, but the stuff about, you know, hey, are you going to call or what do you guys have? I think that kind of stuff doesn't usually fly.
Luckily, we got special rules right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's all friends here.
Home game vibes at the Solana.
That is fluffy.
Solana showdown, man.
That is
Ashley's
fluffy.
going to win a pot of 180,000 and be in second place after this hand.
Oh,
Come on, Solana. Where's the MCG invite? Like, Dom and I will just hang out at the side or something.
Now, it's going to be.
Oh my gosh,
the
is that a
top.
straight
comes
for
in for
king?
Solomon, so
Oh
he
my
can win a
goodness.
side pot if Ansem chooses to put any more chips in the pot. But Ansem
Oh,
goes
he's
with
gonna.
chip here.
He's cooked.
And so here we go. Here we go.
Boy.
Here we go.
Okay, so now keep in mind this is only between Ansem and
It's a big pot.
2, 3, 4, 5,
And
6. That is a
King
straight
Solomon.
for King Solomon.
Ooh, Ansem, can you get out of the way though? That's
With
tough.
just a 4, you can't beat a 7, you can't beat a deuce, you can't beat flushes, or an 8, 5, or a 6. I
you
imagine
gotta lay
Ansem's
this
going to let this
down,
one
yeah.
go. He does.
Yeah,
Easy
let it
fold.
fly, man.
Solomon's going
Life
to
is
bad
short.
news. Straight no good against the flush.
Fucking
Oh my gosh, she won.
LFG Ashley.
Wow. What a hand. That's a huge swing. 126K. Oh my.
She was all in about 20 minutes ago.
And now she is second on the leaderboard.
Ace deuce against ace queen or ace king.
She had,
It was
hey,
king,
And then
king.
pocket
back to this one. Elflin Lied fan, if you're still in here, bro. She she ran it up. She ran it up.
Her best friend.
That's wild.
Out of all people.
Damn, that's wild.
Was there a fatality, a babality?
No, it didn't get to that point. I think Ashley won though.
Yeah, that's true.
Imagine
That's
fighting your
wild.
best friend in front of thousands of people.
I would just do it in private usually.
I wonder there's a poly market for this.
You know what, too? I feel like Bangers is just surviving right now.
Bangers.
Oh, snap.
5 blinds folds the ace 8 suited.
Should she have not done that?
Yeah, with 5 blinds, ace 8 suited is usually one you want to go with.
For sure.
That's okay.
Yep.
I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of all-ins coming.
And to everybody listening, this is a special moment specifically because we're celebrating something. You see Solana all over. It's because you can now buy into the World Series of Poker using Solana. You can either USDC, USDT, or whatever.
They have the
and this is
main
a special
event.
moment. That's why we got the Solana Showdown going on. And
They should have a
it's
leaderboard from the summer to see
Oh, yeah.
buy-ins with
Who
Solana.
bought in with Solana?
Who bought in? to the tournament. I wonder where I am on that leaderboard.
Did you buy in with Solana?
I did.
Oh, let's go.
For some a 20K, a 50, a 25K, a 50K, a second entry into 25K.
It was a little too easy for
Yeah,
David.
it was like, it didn't feel real until I get home from the summer and I'm like, oh man, where'd all my crypto go? But at the time, it was like,
I mean, if you guys remember back to the base Jesse situation, I mean, Solana is doing stuff like this. They just get it.
Ansem here with a tough call. Not as tough. A couple sevens, 8 big blinds. Got to go with it.
This is a great execution. I think this is a W execution.
Rasmer is just dripping and he looks like a pimp.
I'll tell you what, this
The old school
like a-
pimp.
He looks like a
would
pimp.
not be
That
fucking
sweater on and the
Man, he's
material.
got the Van Cleef on. Come on, let's go.
They would not be in it to survive.
Let's go,
And
man.
you all,
Where's my money?
Damn, all in.
Handsome, pained,
Yeah.
holds the 2 sevens.
Hold it,
So
man.
call it cards, call it circumstance.
Solomon
whatever it is.
out. Bank's not going to play either. Back to Ashley.
Can't guarantee you're in a flip. Sometimes you call, they show you the 8s. Sometimes they do have the 6s.
It's a tough spot.
Here we go.
It's a lot of chips, Ashley.
I'd probably, if I was on that table, I'd probably be sweating my balls off right now. That's just, it's
From the heat or from the pressure?
From the pressure, man. From the pressure.
Oh, she's coming.
Here we go.
She called.
Right.
She's going to have the best hand. Not a conventional call here. Rasmer's going to be a little disappointed. You'd think you'd get that one through when they have the king 5 to find out he's behind.
Rasmussen may not know to be disappointed.
Yo.
I mean, he will when he sees she's got king high.
You guys are both sickos.
There we go.
Yeah, that is. Like
You can see it on his face. He's like, all right, I'm going to need to win this one.
So that's the all in hand so playing 50.
So if you make it from 50 to
Oh,
100,
Crazy.
oh.
203,000 in the middle. Rasmussen at risk.
Come on.
And there's
Oh
two hands on the
my,
flop.
bro.
Bye-bye.
I love it, Ashley. I'm rooting for you.
It's easy to root for your opponent once you flop trips.
Push easy.
Wow,
Double up
huge
Rasmussen.
double up.
That was good. That was fun. You've been so lucky, honestly.
And now he is almost the chip leader with 203,000, 20 big blinds, just behind Min.
No way, Rasmer. No way, bro.
this is a table of survival.
Oh, yeah.
Rasmussen.
There he is.
Yes.
You know what's special about Rasmer? The recent months he has grown so crazy. Like he, as far as his streams, he's one of the most profitable live traders.
What does he stream? He streams trading?
He streams where he trades, and he does all his trades publicly, and it's really cool because like a lot of people don't do that.
Man,
And he's actually winning. That's
one of the
cool
most
part.
live profitable traders. I don't know.
Good for
Chill,
him.
chill.
Yeah,
TRD's
all
had
those
some big hits.
The crypto.
They don't know about
equivalent of
Chill
flopping trip
TRD.
10s.
Yep, there it is. He gone out of the table for a little advice.
Oh, I had to put 10 in?
That's really nice of Jamie to come out and help guide everybody.
Jamie is very kind.
Yep.
And has been very supportive of us and Solana and the Countdown Show.
I like it. Wendy, can I fold after put the money in?
You are allowed.
You do have free will.
God, I survived.
You are allowed to do whatever you choose.
If you call,
I actually have no idea.
Oh yeah, sip that coffee, Solomon.
will you check if I call it?
Yes.
Banks playing just 12% of hands is going to call with King Jack. That's amazing.
Blatant collusion. Will you check if I left? Is that okay? You won't raise me? Sure. I would have
There we
loved
go,
to see him.
922.
I would love to see him just raise him anyway.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah, okay.
Top pair for men. It puts Banks all in.
Oof. Runner
Scared money
diamonds.
does not make any money. Here we go.
I mean,
I think that's another thing that makes
got some
crypto so
outs.
appealing to poker players. That phrase right there.
Yep.
It's got some outs. Kings, jacks,
Inherent
runner
bravery
diamonds.
required to make some of these trades, as we see Min still on top with 23 big blinds, keeping that stack steady as the blinds increase. Rasmer just behind with 20. Not a single player other than those two with a bigger stack than 10 big blinds. I would imagine we're going to have some multi-way all-ins coming up.
Yeah.
I mean, we still haven't lost anyone in this level, which is incredible.
And that blind's just going to continue. What
Thought
is
we
the
were just
time?
in a hand
Time
there.
15 minutes.
It's going
You
up.
can see it on the
Man,
left
I'm sure
side.
that probably it's sneaking up on them almost. Like they might be forgetting about it. Especially because everybody's last and not playing as aggressive as you would think with the blinds.
Coloring up some of the yellow chips, making the stacks smaller, easier to get it all in.
Do they have to do that or they?
Yeah, it's traditionally in a poker tournament, they consolidate the chips just to make it easier to move around and to speed the game up so you're not sitting here counting out.
Okay.
As they don't need the smaller chips, they will start to get rid of them.
You know what's funny that you guys brought up Fortnite earlier. I know that phase was a thing. I always describe people who are new to poker. I said, you play Fortnite. The blinds increasing is the same as the play area shrinking.
Wow.
In Fortnite,
What
it's
a
the same
comparison.
thing. It forces the action.
And a poker tournament is a battle royale.
That's right.
People start till there's one guy left.
Till there's one guy left. It's the exact same thing, and that's how I describe.
Those are the blinds.
That's right. The blinds.
You got a patent that. You got a patent that, man. Put on a T-shirt. That is a great comparison.
Pretty big jump here, though. The blinds went from 10 and 15,000.
Man, I can't believe
what we just
Rosmer
looked
just
at, those blinds being
looking
all
fresh
three
out there,
around
just slowing the
5.
game down, walking
just
away
wild.
from the table, looking at it. Good for him.
Bangers with the ace high here and only
Crazy.
3.5 big blinds. Might want to go with this one.
Oh yeah.
She is under the gun, so she will have to put in 30 for the blind and the ante next hand and be down to 22 behind.
Oh yeah, you
So
got
she might choose to go with this one.
you got to
That
jam
play
this.
area getting smaller and smaller, forcing you to confront your opponents.
When you play, are you a shade guy or you leave the eyes open? Or like you wear?
Oh, poker. I'm thinking Fortnite.
She folded
A7.
What?
I'm
like, man,
yeah.
I
You
don't
gotta
know about
you gotta
Fortnite.
jam in
shades
that
here, no
spot.
shades
You're gonna
here.
lose.
Yeah, hey, no shade.
Actually, with the deuces again, they've been very good to her.
Oh yeah.
Rasmir also folding the ace high off of
Good luck, G.
the 5 big blind stack.
Oh my goodness, Ansem's all in.
I don't know if I've seen anyone make more off of deuces than Ashley has. Will it continue?
The Black Bull is all in.
All in for 78,000. Wendy with King 6.
And just 3 big blinds. She is the small, so she's going to get a number of free hands after this one and not be forced to put any money in the pot.
78.
All right, let's see this.
Deuces have treated Ashley very well.
Here we go.
Will she win
All in.
this
Oh
flip?
snap! All in, Ashley.
Wow, with
Like
deuces.
Fortnite versus Call of Duty Warzone. One of these two things has a slight mathematical advantage.
Yep.
Those are your cards.
The Hello Kitty chain on, rocking out.
You're both.
Here we go.
Come on, dealer.
Come on, dealer. Ansem says.
I like how Ansem's upset when this is the best case scenario for what you can see when your opponent calls and turns over.
Jack 10-6 top pair for Ansem.
One deuce available.
Here we go.
The deuce of spades.
She's rivered the deuce before.
No diamond draw.
Can she do it again? Not this
Nope.
time.
Oh man.
Double up Ansem. Ashley not quite out by our count.
Still no eliminations.
Great job. Jesus Christ.
Almighty.
Ansem just getting that
He
liquidity.
got the fresh cut. You know, he told me actually.
Oh, let's go.
He literally got it an hour before he pulled up.
I wonder.
David does that too usually.
Are you gonna hear
That is a former NFL player. Interesting.
You know, I'm a local.
Oh, boom.
I see my barber typically like
Twice a week.
every 5 days, every 4 days during the World Series of Poker.
For sure.
But now I'm on vacation. I'm just letting it grow.
Let it grow, man. What is it called? Dry November, or what is it called?
I think that's about something else.
Oh, yeah.
Not drinking or something.
There's no making the nuts November.
I wonder where he got his cut in Vegas. I should have.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Tipped him off on my guy. He can come to you.
Oh.
So you know, one chip can actually win the whole thing. You can come back.
Quick reminder what they are playing for.
You played it right.
50,000.
Don't be discouraged.
Number
People have won
one.
tournaments with one chip.
I did pretty good.
2,500 for the bottom threes.
Making it this
Not
far
quite the
is-
$12 million.
Not quite the 12. Yeah.
that
Yeah,
Jamie
come on,
Gold got.
Savannah. Just 12 million to the winner right here.
Just 12. Easy 12 million.
With all the table talk, that'd be okay. You gonna call if I check?
Look,
You
if
gonna check?
that 50K, if it's paid in Solana, could be $12 million at some point. Am
Come
I
on,
right?
man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Inshallah, as the kids say.
Oh my God.
Is that it? Can I say inshallah? Or is that
I mean,
cultural appropriation? David's giving me the nod. Okay.
Who am I to say?
who am I? I mean, I'm black and white, man. Who am I? Who am I to say? You know what I can say? I'm happy.
I do get a good chuckle with a nice inshallah. On
Inshallah,
Twitter.
man.
Yeah.
Inshallah, man.
10-9 suited for Ashley. Not even a big blind left.
Here we go. It's a good one.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
she's all in.
It was a way to make it look like a bigger all in. Spread them out.
Yep.
Like that.
Rasmer with a nice hand here.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, it's gonna be hard to get in the pot.
Yeah. It's 15,000.
You just gotta call the big
You're
blind.
just gonna tip your hand a bit. You know that you're not that strong.
Has anybody tipped the dealer yet?
Not in a tournament typically, because this isn't cash. So usually the winners tip at the end.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, Banks.
Rasmer compared trading to poker in a tweet last year.
Banks with a real hand here. Let's see if he continues to play tight or decides to go with it.
Rasmer at a 14% VPIP.
All right.
Somehow not at the bottom. Wendy has only played 3% of hands.
And Banks
She's enjoying her time.
to be fair, she really hasn't had much.
Yeah. You know, life will deal you some cards. You got to do what you got to do. Here we go.
King 6 for Wendy.
She's out. So long.
There goes Gabe. Bangers with Jack 8 of hearts.
A lot of red.
49,000.
Okay, I'm all in.
All right.
Hey.
Three all ins.
Bangers all in for less than Banks. He's got both Ashley and Bangers
It's
covered.
awkward.
Rasmer in for 15,000 already. Not a whole lot more to call, but is dominated.
I mean,
Still on top.
oh, I think
Rasmer, all right.
you call that though. No,
That's the
that's
dominated hand.
30K more. You can win.
Banks the favorite
Yeah.
for now, but has to fade quite a bit.
Tough. I don't know if that's a
Rasmus tells
good
Banks
call,
I had the same
good
hand.
fold or not, but
Okay, now he says ace 10. I was like, not quite.
At the same half of your hand.
You see the pot there, 73,000 and 53,000. That's because there's a side pot because Ashley has less than Bangers. So the middle is everyone's eligible for. The outside 53 is just Bangers and Banks.
Bangers is the high fucking flush. That's fucking tough.
A lot of curse words.
Inshallah.
Let's get a big black board.
Big black
Chill.
board, as FaZe Banks says.
Got a straight flush between these players, 6 cards.
Yeah, pretty sick.
These are all good hits. 33 is optimal. We have a straight flush, by the way.
Hey, Banks.
Oh, Banks understands.
Old, baby. Let's go.
Here
we go.
Flop.
No.
King 7-4. Ace Queen holding for now.
I'll never forget that Fortnite reference. I'll never forget that. I'm gonna use that.
6 on the turn.
Banks is locked.
7 outs for Bangers. 9 for Ashley.
8, 9, 10, Jack 5.
It's a jack.
Oh, no way.
Bangers bangs it in.
There it is.
But I think
And we have our first elimination.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go.
Of this tournament. Ashley can in the can.
Wow, surviving. Wow, what a swing. She brought it from down 10K up to 200K and then right back down.
And you can see how much it means to her. She's clearly disappointed. Love to see the players care that much, even though it's something like, it's a free roll. It's relatively small compared to the World Series, but players, they're competitive. These guys want to win.
I was going to say, if you're a trader, you've got to be a competitive person, right?
Yeah, you see Banks very disappointed, so love to see that they're taking it serious.
Yeah, I mean, in either or, just the opportunity to share the same table as the legends that are going to play later tonight. I think that really owns into the people playing right now as well.
Absolutely. Very good point.
That is a great point. This is a massive stage. History will be made here over the next couple of nights.
Yep.
Is she going to talk to Jeff Platt, do you think?
Usually he talks to them before.
Oh, we got SpaceX earnings today. Let's see.
Yeah. I must have talked to Jeff when I was 18.
Oh, yeah?
Somehow you just ran into Jeff.
Beat expectations. Let's see. SpaceX.
Well, we noticed that Ashley did take it seriously. Takes most things seriously.
Yes,
She's a
just gonna
fighter
leg.
for crying out loud.
Yahoo Finance
Hopefully
just
she
lagging
doesn't
my
punch
computer.
Jeff in the mouth.
All right, let's see.
Flash,
Here we
I thought
go.
we were in for one of the most incredible comebacks of all time. Did you feel that at a certain point?
I did. I was feeling really confident for a while, but sometimes you're just not lucky.
What was the overall experience like for you?
Really exhilarating. I thought I would be more nervous, but I was just like, I felt really good. Even though I was, ninth place, I still feel like I played really well. And
Okay, Ashley. Just tabbing over. SpaceX down 120 after hours. Closed at 125. We'll get back to the poker in a second here. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, well, SpaceX is down. I'll have to dig in this later. I'll have to dig into that earnings later. All right, here, we'll get back to poker, guys. Oh my gosh. I had changed my... Here we go. We'll get back to poker.
Not that I perused them.
Actions on me. Yes, I'm all in.
Uh-oh.
Solomon all in for 35,000, just over 2 big blinds.
Yep. He's actually got his wife in the crowd, and she's been super supportive.
All right, boys, guys, I'm going to probably do 5 more minutes here, and then we'll cap stream. We'll watch this hand here.
I will be calling, sir.
Wow. Ryan.
No way.
His given name.
He just called? So you didn't go all in? Correct. You just called?
I'm going to be honest. I thought you folded, so I kind of thought it would.
So just to be clear, he's just calling the 35, and he's in for 35. Correct. That's all in. Correct. And it's me left.
Ansem asking the right questions.
20 more.
You know, you can make a better decision. You get all the information.
I didn't have an option.
That's right.
Yeah, of course.
It's good to ask so you don't make a mistake.
What a game. What a game.
Entertaining.
This is nuts.
Okay.
Oh, look, they got
There it is.
Ansem and Rasmer.
Just flats.
Good luck, gentlemen.
Attempting to knock out King Solomon.
Pretty sure you can bet
Coming to
more
us
there
from
if you wanted
Pittsburgh.
to, but... All right, we'll watch this hand, and then I'm
Flop is
out.
Queen 10 tray. Top pair for Solomon. Good
Oof.
flop for him.
Check it,
Oh my gosh, bro, why?
Before Genfinity, Solomon worked at Bloom Engineering as a project manager.
Oh, wow.
Another bet into a dry side pot.
Hearts are pumping.
So, yeah, let's see it.
Maybe to the people watching, I can be a relation to them. What do you mean by the side pot?
So Solomon is already all in.
Somewhere out there, SBF is
And
watching.
even if Ansem's bet were to get Rasmer to fold, he wouldn't win any money yet. He would still then have to beat the player that's all in and beat his hand. So there's not a lot to be gained unless you think that your ace high is beating their hand already, so then you can prevent Razmir from improving to beat you or folding better, as we see. But it did not work.
10 and 20.
And it
next hand,
turns
10, 20,
out
20.
they are going to split it with that ace on the river here.
And so the river, again, hopefully for the people watching too, the river is the last card.
The last card.
You learn something new every day.
Queen's good.
Ace on the river eliminates King Solomon.
So long, King Solomon. 2 people out.
Solomon, thank you for your service. Was a member of the Navy.
Yeah, thank you for your service, King Solomon. Thank you, Ryan.
Unfortunately, is now out to sea.
Yep. No benefits. No Navy benefits right there.
An honorable
All right, guys, that is the Solana. What do we call this? World Series of Poker. It's kind of good to see. I think that's a great execution. Good luck using Solana as payments. Again, the audience of the WSOP or any poker late at night, like if you go think about it, it's definitely older dudes and like gamer analytical types. So I think it's a definitely good look for both those audiences. Cool to see some hands. And let's see, I'm just going to look at SpaceX real quick just to see anything after hours. Still 120. Yeah, that's it, guys. I think we'll wrap her there. Thanks so much for joining today. Go DLMM with meteor.ag/ref-MCG and go trade MetaDAO tokens, the only really investable tokens on Solana, which are ownership tokens, metadao.fi and futar.io. See you guys tomorrow.